Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lucore Automotive. Today, we're looking forward to the 2022 Hot Rod Powertour, which starts in approximately a couple of days. I'm not sure when you guys are going to watch this, hopefully Tuesday. But in doing so, by looking forward, we're going to look backward at the 2021 Hot Rod Powertour and all the craziness that ensued in that trip. We took the 1979 AMC Spirit AMX. My friend Kerry and I did that. Had an amazing trip. Definitely not without trials and tribulations. There was a few challenges along the way, but it turned into one amazing experience. I wouldn't have traded it for anything. It was such a great time. Thank you very much, Kerry, for talking me into going. Had a wonderful time. Anyway, as we're looking at the fact that 2022's Hot Rod Powertour starts just this coming weekend, I wanted to cut together a master video for anybody who didn't ever see the Hot Rod Powertour stuff from last year. This is going to be an extremely long video. I understand if you don't want to watch the whole thing, but for anybody who's interested in seeing what Hot Rod Powertour is all about and what the experience really is, here you go. All the Hot Rod Powertour you could ever want to see. And we're getting ready to do this all again shortly. Enjoy it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lucore Automotive. It is Hot Rod Powertour 2021, day one. We are clearly at the shop, getting ready to leave. I have my good friend Kerry with me. He talked me into doing this. He is equally as stupid as I am because we're taking one of these three things. So that one overheated and blew a radiator a week ago. This one has an MSD problem where the MSD box just randomly shuts itself off. Otherwise, it's reasonably good. And this one decided to have an electrical problem like a week ago and leave me stranded in Athens, like 120 miles from home.
Oh, plus it's an AMC.
And it's an AMC, yeah. So, generally speaking, probably behind the eight ball anyway. So, are you feeling confident?
Hell yeah. Let's take the junkiest one.
Yeah, we're gonna take the AMC. So, reasonably untested, drug it out of a yard, spend as little as possible getting it running. So we're taking on the Hot Rod Powertour. So wish us luck. We're gonna get loaded and get on the road. If you're interested, follow along. All right, we are on the road. Officially, Hot Rod Powertour 2021 has begun for us. We've made it about 10 miles from the shop. Look at us, aren't we exciting?
And the car already pooped on me once.
It's starting to disintegrate a little bit. It's weight reaction.
It is. Well, you know, I think it's my head hitting what's left of the headliner and just knocking it loose.
Your head, literally your hair is sticking out of myself.
What's up?
Yes, what's up? So for those of you who do not know this car, this is my 1979 AMC Spirit AMX. It is a 304 4-speed car originally. This is the original 304 that was rebuilt. This is the original 4-speed manual that was in this car in the first place. Essentially, we drug this car out of a guy's yard a year and a half ago and went through the rebuild process over the last year and a half. It has about 400 miles on it so far. So I guess technically it's past the break-in period. I just did its very first oil change yesterday. But yeah, we're on our way to Norwalk, Ohio, which is 120 miles?
About that.
I think.
Yeah.
About 120 miles north of our shop here in Columbus, Ohio. We're going to meet up with some folks in Sunbury, and then we will Hot Rod Powertour in a group all the way up to Norwalk. So we'll show you the way. Stop number one, we've made it all the way to Sunbury. Go us, made it to the gas station. Meet up with a couple of our guys that we're going to be Powertour tripping with. Unfortunately, one of them's already got an issue. Blew a oil feed line on a turbo, which is not good, so they're trying to fix that in the gas station here. Otherwise, we got ourselves a old Cutlass over here. A couple of other guys that are sitting over there with the Burger King. So, yeah, we made it the first spot. 20 miles.
Have you ever used the Mother's Powerball? That's what I mean. It's the little red ball that works amazing. That thing polishes. It doesn't live on rust.
Really? Huh. For a couple of days at least. You wouldn't think it would be, but...
Just a little stop at the gas station.
Get them going? Let's get you going?
I hope so. You really need 1 or 2 threads at all.
Well, welcome to Power Tour. Try not to ever leave anybody behind, I guess, is the idea here. We'll know real soon whether or not we're leaving one behind.
70 cars. Got a 19. Except for that.
Right there was completely off. It popped all the way out.
I was lost.
Oh, okay. When he accepts the request, then we'll tag him in on the I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, take her easy, baby. Oh, I'll try to. The problem is the torque converter is a little too,
We made it!
Yay! This looks like a party.
And we have total VIP parking.
Yeah, because right there is all the vendors, and we're in the front row.
Yeah, because that's where you park the AMC AMXs. It's right up in the front.
Rockstar parking for rockstar cars.
Yes. And I still have a little more than a quarter tank of gas left. So my fuel economy isn't terrible.
I mean, could be better, but
It's the first like full tank of gas I've ever put in the car too, so.
Well, there you go.
All right, let's go enjoy some Hot Rod Power Tour day one.
Let's go meet some people.
How freaking awesome is this? Front row. It's because Kerry's VIP. All the
Yeah, very
VIP-ness.
important prick.
VIP-ness gets us up in the front. Thousands of awesome cars. We're definitely going to enjoy ourselves this week. So many cool cars. They've actually parked the entire side of the building, of the track, and they're now parking on the other side of the track. I don't know what the actual turnout for this is going to be, but it's going to be epic. Dude.
I know you love this, right?
Well, you know I have a 68 sitting in the shop that I have nothing to do with.
Yeah.
I don't know. This
I
might
think
be a good
is what
idea.
you do with it.
This might be a good idea. I kind of love this.
Guy did this really cheap too. Yeah, the whole building.
They parked this up right by.
How cool is this thing? Junkyard Digs on YouTube. Very cool. That's actually not even abusively loud. Look at that parking spot. Woo! Man, that AMX. Look at that thing. Everybody loves it. So anybody who's been paying attention to this AMC AMX build, you know what I like even more? The fact that I have a great parking spot? That there's not a puddle of coolant underneath it, and that it made it all the way here. So I guess I fixed my overheating problem, and my charging problem seems to be okay. So, hey, wins across the board. That's different.
So it's a GSP wagon.
Is it?
Yeah. So here we are, just clearancing this right to make sure we don't have a blowout at like 80.
It's rubbing a little. We got a little aggressive on the caster, so trying to get a little extra. A little extra clearance.
We have clearance, Clarence.
Working on getting clearance.
Of course, nobody's gonna get that movie reference.
As old people watch this. All right, turn the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, new Corvette apparently. They needed some of that.
I think
Come on, put your back into it.
This is not exactly
cars.
convenient. All right, go ahead and turn that thing.
Turn straight or turn it?
Rock me back and forth. Good back there. She's real close. Come back here again. Go. Wait a minute. Go all the way left. Go all the way to lock. Okay. All right. Bring it back. What the
turn the
steering wheel?
It's like right here. There's an indentation. Yeah, you can kind of see it.
This is definitely on the top of the list. How about that for a bad G-Buddy? Hate it? Yeah, buddy. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Anybody recognize this GTO? I didn't bother her, she just wandered off that direction, but you may recognize the car. So for those of you who have never been on Hot Rod Powertour, think of like the Good Guys Nationals that I showed the video to, or any of the other major huge car shows, except for these guys drive their stuff. This isn't just show car stuff. This is driving to the track, to the show,
then driving to the next one, then driving to the next one, then driving to the next one. 5 days, 5 cities, 5 locales. And hopefully the AMX is going to make it through all of these. We have at least made it to the first one. So Norwalk has been awesome. We're absolutely loving it up here. The people are amazing. The weather's turned out perfect. There's a ton of amazing cars here. And we discovered that we needed to get the fender flares a little bit further off the tire, which, as you saw, we got done. So all in all, it's a good day.
That's the uniform.
I like this a lot. All right, this Maverick may be almost as ratty as the AMX. Not quite. Not quite. You guys are doing pretty good, but I've still got you beat. You got way too much floor in this car. Look at that. I mean, he's even got carpet in this thing. Not quite ratty enough. You tried, though. Whoa, what's up with these headers?
Those fender well headers.
Damn.
What are those? 3.5-inch dumps?
Look at that. Wow. Now that is how you power tour in comfort.
And style. The rumble seat.
Wow.
was a no. So, that gorgeous, you know. I know, but like before the tour, so they took the daily driver and they just did something.
Just marking its territory.
Yep. Like a cat, yeah. I got a bicycle that'll fit the trailer. Well, what's funny is I was growing up, it got worse as we got older. But I have this mental, I tend to pick up aspects Oh, that's that stick CTS.
Yeah.
Oh. It's got the brush side pipes. It's got liquid traction bars.
And you'll want to be in the grandstand. You won't want to miss it. Also, William Hayes. William Hayes, could you please come to our corporate office? And we have
That thing is awesome.
Isn't it?
Well, dinner wrapped up at BW3's here in Ashland. Got everybody out here. Picked up a couple more cars along the way. And yeah, that's day one. We're gonna get the AMX back to Columbus, hopefully. Or there's gonna be a very awkward video added right after this one. And then we're gonna start tomorrow off from Columbus and head to Dayton. Got a couple of things we're gonna go check out on the way there. And then Dayton tomorrow. So yeah, that's day one of Hot Rod Power Tour 2001. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. Hot Rod Power Tour day 2. Here we go. We're back at the shop. Not because we broke anything, but because Hot Rod Power Tour this year is in Midwest. And we're in the Midwest, so we don't need to get hotels for the first 2 days. So we're just going to run up, run back, run up, run back. So yesterday, in day 1 video, which you hopefully watched, was a trip to Norwalk, Ohio. Good day, made it all the way there, made it all the way back. We may have gotten a little aggressive on the drive back and puked a wee bit of coolant, which we're actually gonna check out right now. But otherwise, the 1979 AMC Spirit AMX made it there, made it back without much of any problem. Coolant's good? So it did spit a little bit down on the ground, but we were running a little hot, a little fast on the way back. We didn't get back to the shop till like 10:30 last night, and then shut it off, so we didn't really give it a chance to cool down. So it just kind of bubbled over, and that's that. So 1979 Spirit AMX, it's gonna make it for day 2. Today we are headed to Dayton, which is about an hour and 30 minutes that way. And I'm waiting on my partner in crime today, Kerry, to arrive. And then, yeah, we're headed out. So stay tuned if you're interested. It's gonna be an interesting trip, hopefully. Or it's gonna end terribly. Oh, look at that. She's perfect.
Alternator belt needs tightened up.
We are off like a very slow, slightly retarded rabbit. We're on our way. Slightly slower than we were supposed to be. But you know what? That's how it goes. The good news is we did have a chance to double check everything in the shop before we got on the road, and fluid levels are good. Nothing we got to worry about there. Tire pressures were a little bit low, and we did a little bit more clearancing to be able to make sure we hopefully don't rub tires anymore. So time to head to the gas station, put some fuel in this thing, and then Dayton, here we come. Comfortable?
It's all right. They didn't make these for overs.
No.
So, but it works. You know, this car is surprisingly tight for what it is. I am quite enjoying it.
Initially, you were a little bit nervous.
Well, it's not my car. You know, like my junk, I know what all the stuff goes wrong is.
Right.
You know? I kind of know where to expect the problems. But this thing's been a champ. It hasn't killed us yet, and I don't think it will. So
Yes.
you know, good little AMC.
She is. And just so we're all honest here, that's the road, and that's the road. So no carpet. The floors are kind of sort of here. So when I say this thing is ratty, this thing is ratty. This was on its way to the junkyard before it was saved. So see outside that way. That's the road over there. Just because Kerry called me out. Yeah, so there's maybe like a little bit of hole in the floor under the seat. Okay, a little bit. All right, got a belly full of fresh Costco gasoline, left a little bit on the road back there because it does overfill and puke. So, sorry.
It marks its territory.
Now we're on our way to Dayton. Hi ho, westward we go.
So one of the fun things about Power Tour isn't just the showing up at the venue and seeing all the crazy cars, because, you know, after about 4 days, it feels like Groundhog's Day, and you're just doing it over and over and over again with the same vendors and, you know, hamburgers and all that crap. But one of the real fun things is to do side trips. So today, we're heading to go see a disassembled B17 that's under restoration that we're going to get to walk through and sort of look over and, you know, check out. Because when do you really get to look, you know, a nice piece of old war equipment right in the insides? So that's where we're heading right now, is to Grimes Field, to the Champaign Urbana, Ohio, not Champaign Urbana, Illinois, which is our last stop, airfield, Grimes Airfield, to see their B-17, the Champaign Lady.
Cool. And as you can see, we don't have a rearview mirror because it's back there in the back of the car. It melted off the windshield. So Kerry has improvised as a fantastic GPS mount. And technically, he can use it as his rearview mirror if he turns his camera on. Anyway.
You gotta improvise in a car like this.
Yeah, this whole car is improvisation. All right, Wes, where do we go? Potential complication, brake light flashing. That could be interesting.
Or it could be nothing.
Or it could be AMC electronics. It's very possible.
It is. We survived.
So,
That's the whole way.
Grimes Field, what this is called?
Oh, this is the Champaign Urbana Aviation Museum. So they have vintage aircraft here, including that blown apart B-17. Notice that there was a old bamboo bomber out front. We'll go take a look at and see some other cool aviation stuff.
I guess one of the really neat things with Power Tour is the fact that they allow you to kind of go through the highways and byways
Oh, all back road
of
stuff
America.
in small
It's not
towns.
just jump on interstate drive to location.
No, it's about people and being seen, man. You know, it's one of the ways that this hobby persists is that people see these cars and they see them being driven. They don't think of them as treasured antiques.
Yeah.
They think of them as useful things that we can go out and do stuff with. It's, you know, it's about being seen and people getting to like and see cool stuff and feel like they're part of something, you know?
I made a comment in the day one video that, like, I love good guys. I love going to those kind of car shows.
Yeah.
But there's a huge difference between the good guys thing and this. A lot of those cars are show cars that they go to the garage, they go to the car show, they go back in the garage.
Right.
90% of the things that are at this are, these guys are willing to drive the hell out of these things.
Oh, yeah.
So, anyway, this little thing is an oven. We made it all the way to Urbana, and he and I are both covered in sweat. It's like a 94-degree day, and it's gonna be like 100 with actual, like, feeling temp. And that's when you're not driving a 1979 AMX that's got holes in the floor, that's black, and doesn't have, I don't even have a fan. Like, there's not even fan. There's not even blower. No fan, no air conditioning.
Oh, this doesn't even work.
There's no none of that. It's hot! Several of our other Hot Rod Power Tour brethren have made it here. People you'll recognize from the day one video. If you haven't watched that yet, please do.
Comfy? I don't fit in the sunroof of this one either, so it's got a lot in common with our AMX. This is cool, actually. You can sit in the seats. Just don't move the controls. Probably for the kids that come in.
All right, I'm not the biggest dude in the world. I'm like 5'8", 220 pounds. So let's see how I would work as a bomber pilot from the 40s.
Well, these are transports, not bombers, but this is a DC-3, otherwise known as a C-47. And they were airliners originally, developed in the 30s, and then turned into transports.
So hence the Desert Air name of this plane.
Right, and what's interesting is they're still in use in many countries as transport aircraft, because this is probably one of the most robust airplanes ever made.
I mean, it's put together with like Phillips head screws.
Well, I mean, that's what was available at the time.
Right.
But yeah, it is a very analog airplane. So you can repair these in with not a lot of parts and a lot of ingenuity in remote locales. And they have a great wing loading ratio, so you can load them fairly heavy and still get off in short fields.
Very cool. Hey, in case you need to ditch and crash land, this is how you do it.
Engine smoke and flame identification chart. I think we need one of these for the AMX.
Yeah, right? That's actually fantastic.
Isn't it?
As hot rodders and classic car people, we're very familiar with the term restoration. What these people have to do with these planes is incredible. Absolutely incredible. And it's a labor of love to be able to bring this stuff back. It's not like they're going to sell this thing. You know, at least the hot rodders, we're building cars that we could drive and sell and, you know, take to the bank if we needed to do that. But yeah, this stuff is just a labor of love. These folks, these volunteers that come out here and help bring these planes back and be able to give us a sense of history, a sense of where we came from and what we've gone through. You know, without these people, the donations that they get and the hours that they give, none of us would get to enjoy this stuff. So huge thanks to these people. Amazing experience. Absolutely awesome to see. Absolutely awesome to see. Javelin Vampire.
Yep. Twin boom aircraft. Which means it has 2 pods for the vertical stabilizer.
Yeah. All the best technology of the 40s. Held together with
This is jets, so this is 50s.
50s.
Yeah.
Held together with screws and nuts and nails and wood. How cool is that?
It's a jet airplane made out of wood. It's not a propeller-driven aircraft.
Yeah.
Just think about that for a second. It's a giant Gillows balsa kit with a rocket engine in the back. Kind of like our AMX.
Yeah.
It was stateside as a training. Okay. So, you know, it was a combat, but it was
Very nice. And there's in the
but yes, it was on the left.
I don't know if folks are calling me. I think they're here.
Grimesfield, thank you very much. That was an amazing time. I'm probably not going to be able to incorporate nearly as much of the footage that I just shot today. I'm going to spin this off, I think, into a separate video where I end up having all of our side trips as a separate one-off video, so you guys don't have to watch like hours and hours of us doing side trips.
Timers about warbirds.
Right. So I'm going to spin this off into a separate video. If you guys are interested in that, stay tuned for that.
But we did get one cool souvenir out of it.
Look at this.
So this is the leftover metal skin from the B-17, and they let me put a rivet in it, and now it's the keychain on the AMX. So there's a little bit of B-17 traveling with our AMX.
Yeah, how cool is that? Amazing people, amazing
Because
stories.
It's the bomb, yo.
And it helps keep track of the keychain, or of the key.
Yeah, actually, I don't
So,
leave it in my pocket.
yeah, back on the road. We got, what, 45 minutes?
Yeah, about that.
45 minutes to Dayton. So, on the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we roll down the highway. That's not good.
Put up, check the voltage. Otherwise, I'm bump starting you.
And we're back. Slightly loose ground cable. No big deal. Now on the road again. So literally turn-by-turn directions. There is a GPS Google map if you want to use it, but otherwise they give you turn-by-turn directions every single day and the actual distance traveled, which is not going to be the actual distance traveled for us by a long shot, but pretty cool. The way you can actually run this without a GPS. Do it old-fashioned way.
Old-fashioned cars, old-fashioned directions.
Yes. You can see how well Kerry fits in here also.
Not well, actually. And the seat does not go back any further.
This is it. There's no, that's it.
6'5" giants do not apply.
Can't imagine they sold a lot of these to really tall people. talking about this off camera just a moment ago. Is like, this is that moment where you're like driving down the road and you see a really cool car and you get excited about it. Except for it's like
Every 5 minutes.
or like depending on if you get in a pack or not, every other car is a really cool car. And the people who are driving them are usually pretty cool people. So it's, you know, when you were a kid and you'd go by a semi truck, you'd be like, woohoo! And they would blow their horn or they'd make a pull or whatever. These are those people. They just grew up a little bit and got a little older. So we found ourselves a little convoy coming out of the Urbana area headed west on 70. So we just tucked in with them, a couple of F-bodies and LS powered type stuff, and there's a 57 Chevy leading the route. So
Fox Mustang in front of him.
no, there you go, an old Fox. Cool, very fun trip. If you've never done one of these, look for it in 2022. Somebody broke their travel camper.
Oh, we got power tours going the other way.
We are all behaving ourselves. Guaranteed to be the most boring launch off a red light
Ever.
between two cammed up F-bodies ever. The real stress test of the cars is not the drive, it's the not driving. When it's 91 degrees real temperature, it's like 102 feeling temperature, and you're ventilating the engine into the engine bay, or into the place that the humans sit. Hot!
What are you, sissy? Come on.
Well, the good news is our temperature gauge can't go any higher, so we got that going for us.
Nah.
Which is nice. What's the over-under on us catching this light?
Up.
Nope. Nope, didn't catch the light. We will, however, move forward.
You got a whole line of drag cars, and not one of them can hit the reaction time. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, right? Oh, we're totally maybe getting this next one now. Here we go.
We're melting. Firebird, you better fucking go for it.
We got it, 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 we got it. We're going for it. Yellow means go faster. We made it.
Come on, let me race it.
Hilarious. will say the number of confused looks that you get in this car
It's amazing.
is fantastic. Yeah, but then it's not nose in or nose out.
Check that cable.
Hot. Yeah. Oh God, it's so hot. We made it to Dayton. My shoes have got to be 140 degrees. All right, so welcome to Hot Rod Powertour 2021 in Dayton. We made it, and car won't restart again, so our negative cable definitely an issue. Gonna have to figure that out before we can actually get out of here. I'll show you some car show. Hopefully I don't faint. So here's your absolute how this works. You buy a car for cheap, you fix the car for cheap, you put a roadkill sticker on it, they drive up from Florida. And if this thing doesn't make it, it's going on Facebook Marketplace and they're figuring it out on the way home. That is how you do it.
I'll give them $50.
There you go, we're starting at 50.
Well, maybe 2 plane tickets back to Florida.
Right.
Yeah, we'll put you on Spirit.
Exactly. Spirit Airlines and
Be back by next Tuesday.
Spirit Airlines and 2 cases of beer. My final offer.
Cancel the flight 15 times
Yeah.
right now and then.
What?
Oh.
Spirit's as bad as Allegiance, isn't it?
Oh, air conditioning. Look at these fancy people. I tell you what, I'm not an idea on a comfortable car to drive with air conditioning.
Yeah.
But I would make an exception for a Hellcat.
Oh, dude, that's a Hellcat Durango.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I haven't seen one of those.
I would make an exception for that.
No kidding.
I mean, they're so fancy. They've even got them windshield covers.
Right? And they got that murder tint, so you can't see in.
Right? It's probably got ceramic tint on it, so it keeps the heat out of it. I would drive this. I would 100% drive this. Air conditioning.
I've been in.
Air conditioning.
Yeah, and you guys are on this side of the park ship, or the big room.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh my God. Give me a minute.
Guys are styling in your new Toyota gear.
Looking good, boys. Looking good. Oh, we're counting that. We're counting that.
I need a towel.
You got it, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it.
Look at this.
Fastest SUV on the planet.
This is pretty ridiculous, actually.
Yeah. It's a world record car.
Prototype.
How about that?
Yeah, take that, Hellcat.
Yeah. Here. Land Speed Crusher.
The Land Speed Cruiser. I love it. not ready.
And then
Hey!
made a 4-door AMX.
That's awesome.
You know, channeled that, narrowed that to fit the 4-door post.
That's awesome.
How are you, sir?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
We're good, doing great. Thanks.
Well, that's a smart man right there. Get your shot.
That's what everybody was doing a while ago.
That makes sense. I'll do the same thing. Everybody probably knows this car, Bad Marrow. Alex Taylor back there socializing.
Well, we'll talk down the border friend.
Yes, that's Alex Taylor.
Oh, okay.
Did you see them driving in on the hood?
Well, what was in the hood?
They were all on the hood.
Oh, no, I missed that. This is bad.
She drove this in high school.
You're kidding.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Gotta get the logo.
Oh yeah, I was like, you know, my junk.
It's all about branding. Gotta get the logo.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the tour, guys.
All right, this is my level of sketchy right here. Yeah, this is my level of sketchy. You're communicating.
Communicate, that's right. Yeah, just wax it. Come on. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, man, I'm a big fan.
It's got a shaker hood too. You may, if you paid attention to my MX build, recognize that sound. That's the sound of it not starting. So, battery tests out fine again, and we think we're okay, but it won't start. So, let's start with a hammer. That's a good one. Let's start with that.
See if that
Here, give me the hammer.
Okay.
Give me the hammer. Yep.
Contact.
Nope, nope, didn't do anything. Give it again. Nope. Give it again. Nope. Nope. Nope.
It's gotta be a short.
So, all right, I'll admit, the wiring on this car is less than great, okay? It's less than great. We haven't gotten to that part yet. Painless wiring, if you're paying attention, we have a project for you. Help. Yeah.
Get in and I'm gonna pump start you.
Just put a set of cables on it, it'll start.
Oh, you said you got cables? Where are they?
Boom, look at that, there's even, look at this. There's even coolant in this thing.
Yeah, it didn't puke this one.
Fix the cooling issue. Our newfound friends that we ran up here with are gonna give me a jump and we're gonna see if this thing fires right back up. I'll bet at least $2 this thing starts right up as soon as you connect it. Ready? Ready?
Contact.
Boom, like I said. So the fun part here is the battery is fine.
So you think?
The starter solenoid is fine, because clearly it started.
So you think?
It's a brand new battery.
Which battery is it?
Walmart battery, it's like a week old.
I take it back in another one.
I had a brand new Interstate in it and it did the same thing. Literally a brand new Interstate. It made it 2 days. And it still has perfectly good voltage, because I was the same way. I was exactly the same thing. It's got to shorten the battery.
How long ago, just because it's new doesn't mean it's good.
Very true, especially nowadays. Look at that! Running like a champ! Hey, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Look at that. Running like a champ. Just don't shut it off.
Bald eagle scream.
Just don't shut it off. Here, give me a little bit of that American rev noise. Yeah! America! Yeah. I told you all you need is positive energy and it'll work. No idea. Yeah. Hit it with jumper cables and immediately start.
Who cares as long as it works?
Yeah, just don't shut it off. That's fine. I gotta get a beautiful picture. Can we get a picture together? All right, viewer, for the person that mentioned who this wonderful person is that built this Maverick, looky here, we'll get them together.
Look at that thing. Now that is cool. That's cool.
How about that?
Those definitely are of the same family right there. Oh, yeah. I think I've actually been a little outclassed, honestly. You did ratty better than I did.
Need another stone? Hang on, I'll find a stone.
Mine, though, I see.
A rock?
A rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a wrench, for my hat, for something, yeah.
Did that work? There we go. There we go. There they are together. This is why you behave when you're in Dayton. Not that we would ever not behave, but definitely behaving now. The amount of people who look at this car in awe and have absolutely no idea what it is. America! So there we go. Day 2?
Day 2.
Completed.
Day 2 in Dayton.
sort of completed. So the show is over. We're gonna go grab something to eat. I don't know where we're even going.
Oh, I think you picked the Rusty Bucket.
Rusty Bucket. We're on our way to Rusty Bucket for dinner. The neat thing with this is there's thousands of hot rodders and race car people all over the city, so every restaurant's probably gonna have somebody there. But we're gonna wrap this up here. You love this little car, don't you?
I really love it. Gotta make those eagles scream.
So we're gonna wrap this up right here. Hopefully it restarts and gets us all the way back to Columbus. Otherwise there will be another video added right here to the end. But we're gonna go all the way back to Columbus tonight. So we're gonna add another 120 miles onto our journey. And then we'll pick this up again for day 3, headed to Indianapolis tomorrow. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. If you have, please click on the subscribe button. Drop us a comment in the comment section below. Click on that like button, because you already made it this far, you might as well like it. We'll see you tomorrow, day 3, Hot Rod Power Tour 2021. Woo! You love this car.
It's grown on me so much. Hell yeah!
Remember how I said that that's going to be the end of the video unless something bad happens? Go ahead and hit the key, Kerry. Yeah, she won't start again.
Well, we're pop starting it. Get in.
We want second gear.
Second gear.
We're in second.
Ignition is on.
Ignition is on.
Okay, let's let this Prius clear us. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, we're rolling.
Here we go. Push it. Push it.
Dump it.
Yeah, buddy. Did he fall over? No. Hot Rod Power Tour 2021, day 2, baby.
Are you driving or mine?
I'll drive.
All right. Don't act like this is my first rodeo.
Sit rep. We have no headlights. We think that we may have a short in the headlights, and that's what's causing some of our electrical issues.
Yeah, a short from the headlights to the ignition.
So, interestingly, if I turn the headlights on, the car starts to slow down and die. So we're not pushing enough charge or to push the headlights and the car. If I turn on the brights, the car backfires. So currently we're gonna run no headlights at the moment, which is not, ideal. And we're gonna figure out a way to figure that out. Okay, well, as you can see, it's definitely nighttime. What time is it?
8:53.
All right, so it's almost 9 o'clock. As you can also see, it's awfully dark, and we don't seem to have headlights. Now there is a Walmart that is
3.2 miles north.
3.2 miles away. Not a good idea. That's a long way off the road. So we're going to try to get this thing to the Walmart parking lot and figure out a resolution so we can at least have headlights and taillights for this last 45 minutes back to Columbus. Yeah.
If the car stays running.
It'll stay running. Come on, baby. Stay running.
Yeah, it'll stay running.
Stay running, baby.
As long as the alternator's working, we're okay.
Yeah. 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 It's fine. It's fine.
I'm not worried. You worried?
Nope.
Brake lights are on, so the truckers can see us.
We probably shouldn't have took such a long dinner, and we would have been home before it got dark.
Blame me. It's my fault.
Just saying. We started talking about airplanes. All right. Almost made it to Walmart. Right there's Walmart.
You might be able to pop the clutch.
And she's dead as a doornail. So we must have been running on battery power. We got nothing. We got nothing. So we're running on 1 horsepower now.
I ain't a horse.
The horse is named Kerry.
Better than a horse.
And he's gonna push us through this intersection.
Let's go, man, turn.
Could have picked a better city to break down in.
Left.
Yep.
Let's go.
Uh-oh, we got an extra horsey coming. Thanks, sir.
Where are we going?
Just that parking lot.
Lot right there. All right, right. I know, right? Didn't work out today.
It's all right.
All right, that's it. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Woo! I think my heart just exploded.
It's still Hot Rod Powertour Day 2. Well, the good news is there's a Walmart. Hopefully you don't have a heart attack.
Well, I'll let you know. You'll be the first.
You start feeling some tingling down one arm. Just let me know. Okay, so something I don't want to talk about, but I am going to mention. We are outside of Walmart. We are in Springfield, Ohio. Springfield, Ohio does have an issue with drugs at the moment. We did literally just have a young lady come up to us at the car, come up to Kerry at the car as I was inside getting stuff to be able to fix the car, and she is clearly going through an overdose. The police showed up, the EMS showed up, the fire department showed up. She is now on her way to the hospital. We're not going to show any of that footage. Unfortunately, it's a situation that we have to deal with in areas of the country. It's a bad situation. Nobody wants to see anybody in that kind of shape. Fortunately, she did come back around, but it's something we're not going to, again, include it in the video. It's just, you never know what's going to happen when you break down somewhere where you're, you know.
Holy hell, man.
Yeah.
This is a little too much adventure for me in one night, but you know what? We're gonna fix this and we're gonna get home. And tomorrow we're gonna be back on the tour, and this is just a great story to tell our grandkids. You know.
She's still alive, so it is a great story.
That is true. Like if this went way further south, I don't know what I would do. So.
Okay.
But we're alive, and she's alive, and she's doing well with the EMTs, and. You know, we're just going to have to soldier on because that's what we do. You know, we keep pushing forward.
So, back to the conversation about the AMC AMX. What happened? Well, we ain't got no battery power. We've either got a charging issue, we've got a short issue, we've got something going on here, obviously, because this is a brand new battery that was just put in the car 2 days ago. If we were driving east on 70 on our way back to Columbus, I turned the headlights on, car seemed to dim just a moment. Or seemed to kind of stumble a moment. I hit the brights because I didn't seem to see my headlights coming out, and the car actually backfired back up through the carburetor. Shot a little ball of flame out of the engine bay. Obviously turned off the bright lights immediately. And we essentially tried to get here with no battery power whatsoever. Turn the headlights off and just run ghost the whole way here. As you saw.
Yeah, as near as I can figure it, the battery resting has 12 volts in it. When you turn the ignition on without starting the car, the voltage drops to zero in a matter of seconds. Like not even a second, less than a second. you turn it back off, the voltage comes right back up. It sounds like an internal short in the battery, but to have two internal shorts, it's not coincidence. There's got to be something causing this. Couple culprits: voltage regulator. We're overcharging the battery and not realizing it. It's overheating a cell till the contact plates touch, or it could be a short to ground that's just draining all the battery power back into the chassis, and we just haven't found it yet. So we're gonna work on getting this car back to the shop, and tomorrow we can diagnose and figure out what the heck's going on. You know, but
yeah. So how are we gonna fix this? Well, I have a shopping cart full of goodies. And no, we're not sponsored by Walmart on this video. I've got two brand new Everstart marine batteries. I've got a brand new toolkit because we didn't have any tools when we left here, or left on this trip. I have a jump starter, just in case. And if that doesn't work, if we can't drive with headlights and taillights on, I did purchase some LED lights so we could zip strap those onto the front bumper and the rear bumper. And the rear ones need to be red, so can of red paint. Not exactly how I thought this day was going to end. Certainly not ideal, but gotta do what you gotta do. So, Hot Rod Powertour Day 2, Part 2 begins now. Alright, so due to where we are in the circumstances of what's going on here, I've got the battery. I'm gonna go ahead and put one in this thing, and we're gonna at least get this thing out of where we are and get back to the Columbus area. Just to be on the safe side. So, battery's in, positive, negative, ground there on the block. Obviously, yes, that's probably a nightmare. It is what it is. We'll figure that out at another time, not right now in the parking lot and where we are. So there's the old battery. As you can see, it's literally from a week ago. If I can do this with one hand, I will. 12.68 volts. That'll get this thing started up. It's got enough of a reserve that we should be able to run engine and batteries, or engine and lights, for at least a little while. And again, like I said, get out of where we are, get into a little bit of an area that we're a little bit more comfortable with. Worst case scenario, this will run for 20 minutes or so on battery alone, even if the alternator is not doing us anything at all. I do have an even bigger, badder, nastier battery here that will give me another 10 or 15 or 20 or 30 minutes, depending on what kind of energy usage this thing is. And it should get us back to Columbus, where we can figure this out in the morning and get an actual solution going on. So that's where we are right now. This is definitely not the ideal situation, but it's a situation we're gonna deal with right now.
So just to give you a quick bit of narration here, we're not going to chance it with the stock headlights since we only had one working one on the left side anyway. So Austin went inside, found some high power LED spotlights, and we're zip tying them to the bumper, and those are going to be our headlights.
There you go.
For the moment. We got another two for the taillights. Brake lights still work fine and are unaffected, but we're going to zip tie some taillights on there so some trucker doesn't accidentally kill us because he didn't see us. So that's going to be our next solution. So new plan, Austin's going to try and start the car and see if we get headlights. And there we go. And we're going to keep the fog lights on just in case, but we've got our one working headlight back and we seem to be doing okay.
So Powertour! So Powertour!
Hell yeah!
Bring it!
I'm just beat.
Love it! So Powertour!
Well, car seems to be running fine, but we'll see what this battery does in a couple days. And it's time to get on the road.
We've got one headlight and two fog lights, sort of, that are zip tied to the bumper. But it's a lot brighter than it was with just one headlight, so hey, progress. Now, question is, will this thing maintain itself all the way back to Columbus? And the answer is, we hope so. You ever notice how great the headlights are on the new Camry?
Yeah. They are pretty fantastic, actually.
I mean, those are really useful. Thank you. Made it back to Columbus. It is 11:39 p.m. As you can see, our lighting solution did work. Actually, rather impressive. I feel like we roadkilled something today. So, this was not an episode I really wanted to film. This is not really something I really wanted to have happen. We overcame our problems. We've got some challenges to deal with in the morning, but the situation with that young woman, it's definitely rattled Kerry and I both. It's really hard to say that somebody was within moments of dead, but that young woman was barely breathing. She was within moments of dead. And it's really hard to enjoy the things that we get to enjoy. You know, the levity and the fun and all the things that we're getting to do on this trip, and realize that literally was something we just stumbled into because we happened to break down in that area. And I don't know. I don't want to say too much about it. It's not something I want to. It's not something I want to focus on. But I'm glad she's going to be okay. I hope she's going to be okay. I hope her life is going to be better from now on. I hope this is a moment she uses to snap back out of a terrible cycle of situations that she's been into. Clearly, this was not her first unfortunate situation with the police and the EMTs. Maybe this is the one that snaps her out of it. Hopefully so. Anyway, I don't want to say any more about that. That is what it is. On to the AMX. Clearly, we have an electrical problem. The question is, what exactly is going on here? Because it seems to run perfectly fine, and it seems to be charging perfectly fine, at least as far as voltage goes. It's possible that something is going on. It's just randomly shorting out. It's possible that it's a voltage regulator in the alternator. I don't know. We got to figure that out. So tomorrow morning, we're going to do some frantic phone calling. See if I can get my hands on an alternator for one of these things, swap out the alternator, and then make sure everything else is okay and head west. So we got to be at Indianapolis for day 3 of Hot Rod Powertour 2021 tomorrow. So we've got like a 3-hour journey ahead of us to get from here to Indy. But first we got to figure out what's going on with the car and get it over there. Yeah, so lots more excitement ahead. We're not even halfway over with this journey. So yeah, stay tuned. Thanks for being here. Man, what a mix of emotions today. Highs and lows of God. Highs and lows. Man. Well, welcome to Hot Rod Powertour Day 3. As you can see, you're at my house because we live in the Midwest where the Powertour is in 2021. So we decided we would use this opportunity to spend 2 nights at home. Both Kerry and I live in Columbus. So Norwalk back, Dayton back. Although the Dayton trip didn't go quite as smoothly as we had hoped on the way back. If you haven't seen that yet, definitely give that a watch. It's in the playlist on here. You also may notice, if you haven't seen the day 2 video, that we have got some accessories on the bumpers that were not here before. We had some complications on the way back last night, so we now got fog lights. Interestingly, they are still working from last night. My little AMC 304 is still doing fine. Coolant level is fine. Got an extremely fresh Walmart battery. And everything seems to be okay, I think. We'll hit the starter here real quick and see if it hopefully she starts. Yeah, perfect. So there you go. AMC 304, 1979 AMC Spirit AMX, Hot Rod Power Tour, day 3. We're leaving from here, we're headed to Indianapolis. On my way out of town, I gotta go pick up Kerry in West Columbus. And we're on the road, so I'm gonna get this thing pulled out of the garage, get all my stuff packed in it, get on the road again. If you're interested, stay tuned. Pick up my co-pilot Kerry. Then we got a surprise stop. And then head towards Indy. As usual, we're running behind schedule. Now, I do actually have tools now. Again, if you haven't seen the exciting conclusion of day 2, we ran into some complications on the way home. So I actually do have a brand new Walmart $20 mechanics set. So it's got some wrenches and stuff in it, in case I need to be able to replace anything. Hopefully I don't have to, but realistically, this AMX is kind of a parts bin car, so worst case scenario, I actually can find parts reasonably easy for it. Now, with that said, I do have an ace up my sleeve. This car has had a charging problem for a while. It's a really weird charging problem, and it dang near took us out of the race last night. So I happen to have a fantastic connection with Jeff Kennedy of Kennedy American, who is an AMC nutball that holds all kinds of inventory for these crazy old AMC cars. The even better part about this is he's in West Jefferson, Ohio, which is only slightly off the route that I'm taking to get to Indianapolis. So I'm gonna pick up Kerry, then I'm gonna go to Jeff's place, and I'm gonna pick up a voltage regulator for this alternator, and hopefully that'll fix my charging problem. Yeah. We're still kind of operating without a net, but yeah, we can still do this. We can still do this. Stay with us. Road trip, 300 miles-ish. Actually, it's not even 300 miles. This is gonna be an easy day. I don't even have to come back to Columbus. All I gotta do is get to Indianapolis. Picked up Kerry. How you doing? How you feeling?
We are alive and well in Columbus, Ohio, heading to Indianapolis.
Long day?
Oh, very. Long, strange trip it's been.
Yes, it has been a long, strange trip. So we are on our way to West Jefferson. It's only about 15 minutes from Kerry's place, and it is not that far off the interstate from where we needed to go anyway. So we're gonna stop at West Jeff and see if Jeff Kennedy can help us out with some AMC parts. I will say one thing about AMC people. You guys are incredibly helpful in an amazing community. I have owned all kinds of other crazy stuff. I've never been in a community that supports their own as much as you guys do. And Jeff has been amazing. So far, he has been a font of knowledge for me and parts to be able to help get this thing back up and running as it has. So we're gonna stop by his place real quick and hopefully grab a voltage regulator and may swap it out there, may just get on the road and, you know,
Fix it at the venue.
yeah, fly without a safety net. We'll fix it at the venue. That's more exciting, right?
This whole car is flying without a safety net.
Or floors.
Who needs them?
He knows the AMC business. Look at this. This is why you have people.
Well, the box is even cooler.
A vintage AMC box. How about that? This is why you have people.
Yep, it's that black little box there. This one right here. Yep.
Yeah. So we can replace that.
2 bolts and it's done, see?
Easy.
You know what size bolts?
I don't.
Well, come on, Jeff. You should know all this
Maybe
stuff.
5/16, maybe? A quarter.
All right, Jeff. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
All right.
On the road again.
I didn't bill you yet. You want me to bill you?
Oh, you want money? Oh.
Oh, gotta pay for the parts, you know how it is.
We have left Kennedy American, and thank you again, Jeff. Appreciate you. We're going to try to get ourselves to Dayton and then try to get ourselves to Indy before replacing that regulator. Unfortunately, if you look ahead of us here, it does seem to be a wee bit rainy ahead, which is going to be interesting because these windshield wipers are from like 1982, and there's no roof. There's nothing in the... Yeah. So, day 3, here we go. What could possibly go wrong? And here comes the rain. Great. Oh, that looks a lot more rainy right about there.
Got our fog lights.
Yeah. Ah! Great. This is wonderful. Thanks.
So we're trucking through the rain here. Just one little band in this area, so we should be through in about 15 minutes. Austin is driving.
Austin's getting soaked.
You know, I'm not doing too bad, actually.
My whole left side is covered.
Yeah.
My whole left side is soaked.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. But actually, the temperature drop is kind of nice.
Yeah.
And it actually looks like we're coming through the back end of it right now.
Yeah.
So, you know, nothing but farmland out here. We can't really stop, so we soldier on.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. This wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. No big deal.
You say that now. Don't jinx us.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
How's it handling the rain?
Not bad. The only other time I've driven in the rain, my brake light decided to start flashing on there, which it didn't do that this time, so my random AMC electrical problem has now become a little bit more random. AMCs.
And it looks like we're through it.
Oh, I have water dripping onto my feet. That's different.
Hey, you're the one who wore the Air Jesus.
Well, here we go again. Brake lights flashing.
Well, this is the kind of car where you go, and it's supposed to do good news.
It didn't fix it. Maybe get a little. Nah.
You ruined it.
We made it at least back to Dayton, so we made it back to where we were yesterday. Now we just got to do another like hour and 15 minutes. right, so sit rep. We are in Indiana. We stopped for fuel. We are pretty well topped off at this point, and getting ready to jump back up 70. You said it was like what, a 50?
It was almost an hour delay in the middle of 70 for road construction.
So yeah,
we jumped on 40.
We're gonna do it old school and take US 40 across, which is slower and through towns with stoplights, but less chance of getting stuck in stop and go terrible traffic. So it's gonna be a little bit old school driving on Route 40 West. At least it's a nice day again.
Yeah, that's true.
Although technically I guess it's not nice over that way.
We're hoping we'll miss the thunderstorms when we get into Indiana. All the reports we're getting from other Power Tour people is that there are severe thunderstorms right now over in Indianapolis. And, you know, that's not good for us because we have a giant hole in the roof.
Yeah.
Which I don't think we've mentioned before. Did we mention that before?
Did we mention that there's no roof?
I don't think we mentioned that.
There's no roof here.
So, yeah, having a giant hole in it doesn't help us if it starts pouring buckets and we're in stop-and-go traffic.
Correct. At speed, not a big deal. Not moving, big problem. So we're just going to hope for the best. We're going to slow crawl through 40 West. What a miserable section of road. I don't even know what town we're in, but look at this. Stoplights every like 60 feet. Could you imagine this in traffic? If they come through here in Power Tour?
It'd be miserable. God awful.
Ugh.
Oh, and this whole thing bangs to the left. Bumping the cars out.
Up ahead up there are gonna get us wet again. Yeah, that's definitely rain clouds ahead. Well, all in all, it's actually gone reasonably well. A little bit of getting rained on. It hasn't been too bad. Now we
classic car dealership.
Oh. Hello. What you got?
Looks like he's got a 58 Chevy convertible, a 56 Pontiac, two 57 Chevys.
Class of 57. Cool. So the complication we're now running into is the fact that 70 has a massive backup on it. And a lot of people are routing off of 70 onto 40. But 40, as you can see, is a two-lane road.
Through a small town.
Yeah, through a small town. And is already kind of overloaded and also has construction going on. So, not a great time to be doing this in this area.
Not at all.
And we're not moving, and it's almost about to rain on us, which means we're gonna get soaked. Yes, we are VIPness.
We are the VIPs.
All right, so this is gonna be, we have arrived part 2. Part 2. Oh my God.
It's gonna laugh at us and tell you.
All right.
Alright, now shut it off.
We made it. Yes. Pour out of this thing.
Ain't that the truth?
Did you get your rubbing problem fixed? We watched
Mostly.
y'all beat on it up there the other day.
Mostly. We took a little caster out of the right front, or out of the front end, and did a little bit more clearancing, and it's much better than it was.
Did your stop working?
Yeah. Watch yesterday's video. It's considerably more entertaining than day 1 video. All right, well, we made it right at the clock of 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. That work? Yeah, 3 o'clock. Rains are gone, so it's nice out again, and it's actually not a million degrees here today, so that's nice. We are a ways way back in the gold lot, so the fun is way the hell up that way. So we're gonna walk through the lots a little bit and find some air conditioning, find some food and drink, because neither of us have eaten today. And yeah, we'll see what Hot Rod Power Tour Day 3 at Indianapolis, Indiana has in store for us. This isn't our friends from Florida yesterday, is it? That's fantastic. Hey guys, thanks for saving me yesterday. Yes, it is. That's hilarious. Hey, our friends from Florida. And there's our Chargers from the other day. Hey, Torque Storm on a 440 with a Phytech. Well, aren't you saucy? And he did intercool it. That's interesting. Did some cool valve cover work as well. I could totally get all over this. 440 Super B with a Torque Storm blower,
Right.
and fuel injection.
Right.
Yeah, I'm all over that. All right, I want to call out another random friend that we've met on our road trip tours. On Monday, we had dinner at BW3's and ran into these people in Ashland, Ohio. Drove all the way up here from Texas in a 1973 Dodge Charger. It's got a 440 in it, and pretty cool little story behind it. The neat thing here is, if you're not a follower of our channel, we have a 73 Dodge Charger that's in the process of being brought back to life and considerably meaner than ever before. It's got a 451 Mopar that's actually going to be on the engine dyno that you will see in the video on Monday, and we're dynoing it the rest of the way next week. So if you're interested in Mopar stuff, pay attention to that. But yeah, 1973 Dodge Charger, something you don't ever really see. They're not really that popular, but cool. And they drove it from Texas. Oh, I like that sticker. I like that a lot. You'll notice that not every parking spot is taken. It's because a lot of people have left. This is not a get there and be there all day kind of event all the time. Plus, it rained here, like heavily rained here. So a lot of cars kind of ran for the hills or ran back to the hotel rooms. Also, because the Ohio group had 2 events in Ohio, there were a lot of people who made it to the Norwalk event and made it to the Dayton event and then ended up not making it to Indianapolis. Or you have extra people that have made it to here that, you know. So not everybody's doing the long haul. A lot of people do weekend. We'll do 1 or 2 days. We'll do just their regional ones. So we actually have some guys from Columbus that did Norwalk and Dayton, and they're doing Indy today, and then they're taking off and headed back to Columbus today. So it's actually really cool because you see it's kind of a traveling car show, traveling circus kind of thing. But you see different cars every day. You'll see some that you obviously recognize, you know, and that do the whole long haul thing. But it's not by any means a requirement. Just changing the oil, are you? Yeah, that's Powertour. We were in the black AMX, running with you guys out here. Yeah, you guys got to go in the VIP entrance. I see how it is.
Oh no.
So this is still 4.3, correct?
Nope.
No.
Nope. It's an LS swap.
All right. You were throwing me off with 3 zoomies on the side. I'm like, well, if it's a V8, it should have 4 zoomies. I told you. All right. Which LS?
LS3.
Okay.
6.2.
Okay. I love these trucks. Spiritual successor of the Cyclone and Typhoon.
Yep. Very cool.
Oh, man. Nice fat guy sandwich, lemonade, some swag, tons and tons and tons of cool cars, some drag racing. Track is nice and dry now, so people getting to make passes out here. Awesome event, absolutely awesome event. So glad we got to do this again this year. Unfortunately, couldn't do it last year, but they put it together this year so we could. And very much appreciate all you guys that put this on. Really, really cool event. Still working on that oil change, huh?
Yeah, it's the longest oil change ever. Washer fluid too.
Unfortunately, sometimes when you go to the track or you go on a long drive, that happens. Not the ideal way to spend your day, laying on your back, work on your car, but hey, you know what? That's why we do this, right?
I'm working on one at my shop right now.
A 79 AMX? Really?
Not an AMX, it's a Spirit.
Yeah. All right, well that's gonna wrap up the track portion of today's Hot Rod Powertour 2001, day 3. I got a little AMX over here in front of the Powertour trailer to be able to get a cute little picture of it. Ain't she pretty? I do love how many people actually love this car. It's extremely flattering how many people actually come up to you and stop you and want to talk to you about it. It's pretty cool. A lot of people really appreciate these cars, even though they never ever see them before. She's not the fastest, she's not the prettiest, but she sounds good. She's pretty cool. So we got to run to the hotel, and then we've got a interesting experience tonight at Ray Hall's place. So that's what you'll see next. We're not quite done just yet, but this better be a considerably more relaxing evening than last night. All right, so it's what time? 7?
It's yeah, like 6:45.
6:45?
Oh no, it's 7 o'clock. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's 7 p.m. As you can see, these lights are still on. We put these things on last night at around, I don't know, 10 p.m.
Not even, like 9:45.
Yeah. So 22 hours or so, and they're still bright. So hey, product review.
Whoever made these for Walmart, man, you did a great job.
Product review for crappy lights from Walmart. These Hyper Tough 2-pack. Hey, good product. I like it.
So it's after the event at Indianapolis, and we're on our way to Graham Rahal Performance, where this fine precision machine of AMC AMX will fit right in with the mile-long drag cars and the high-end twin-turbo Porsches. I can't wait till we've stunned all of their customers and Hot Rod Power Tourers alike with our speed of with our speed machine.
It's gonna be right at home. I mean, it has race car pedigree.
We'll blend. We'll totally blend.
Yeah, we're blending.
Do it for the kids.
Right. When a kid has a sign that says "Do a burnout," you do a damn burnout. So welcome to Graham Rahal's place. Got quite a few cool cars out here. This is kind of an evening after spot. Part of the side trips you do when you do the Hot Rod Powertour. Obviously, you're going to recommend or recognize a couple of vehicles that we've had with us from the Ohio area. If you've watched day one, you would have noticed this guy here, and that guy there, and that guy there. We're all on our day one trip, as well as the green Firebird, the orange Firebird that's over there parked with me. This guy has made it all the way here after being repaired in the gas station parking lot. There you go. It's made it here. Still in one piece. That's pretty impressive. Gonna run on into the Graham Ray Hall area and let's see what's going on.
cutout or what? It's a full catback system. Like just a little bit step back. X-Force? X-Force, oh yeah. What do you have? I want it to be obnoxious when I want it.
Yes.
But it's stock when it goes.
Right.
Yeah. And it's obnoxious when I want it. Yeah. It's definitely obnoxious.
Have a safe trip home.
Yeah, you too. Have fun the rest of the trip.
God only knows what else will happen.
Can't get much worse, can it?
God only knows what else will happen.
That's great.
I mean, it's kind of a rule of hot rodding. When a kid says do a burnout, you do a damn burnout.
You don't disappoint the damn kid.
Right.
No avoiding it. Be the 10. Oh.
Disappointment. The face of disappointment.
Oh.
And the Mustang snuck past you.
He's a jack.
Snuck past you. That's the Chevelle you saw in day one, dead in the gas station, turbo removed on the ground. He's still hoofing it, boys. He's still hoofing it.
Here, hold up the sign. You just tempted everybody to do burnouts, huh?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Oh wait, this guy's gonna do one.
Show me, here we go. And how many was that?
That's 10.
Awesome. Good job, kid.
Yeah, that's 10.
Passes out.
Best one yet.
Stop, bitch! No!
See, that was awesome.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
How's that?
That sounded good.
How we doing?
Do a burnout!
Well, I guess that's how we'll end the day. So, day 3 Hot Rod Powertour 2021 here in Indianapolis, Ohio. Hanging out at the Graham Rahal Performance Center. Doing a little bit of misbehaving maybe in the closed course that's right outside of it. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed the coverage. This is day 3. As I said, there's day 1, day 2, a day 2 with extras. And then we will continue to keep on giving you coverage as long as we can keep it on the Hot Rod Powertour, which hopefully it makes it the whole way through it. So if you guys have enjoyed this, please do click on the subscribe button, drop us a comment in the comment section below. Please click on the like button. You made it this far, you might as well click on it. We'll see you in the morning. We're headed here from Indianapolis to St. Louis, Missouri. Ish. East of St. Louis. We'll see you in the morning. Take care. Now that was nicely done.
Fuck yeah!
She's still running. We haven't found the bottom of the tank yet.
Getting close though.
It can't be much further than that though. Well, good morning and welcome to Hot Rod Powertour Day 4. We are currently in Indianapolis, Indiana, and we have our beautiful, well-maintained 1979 AMC Spirit AMX here in the parking garage. It's probably the nicest place it's parked in a long time. So it is day 4. We are leaving Indy today. We are headed to St. Louis, Missouri. Which is about a 240-mile hike straight west on 70. Unfortunately, this is also going to be the hottest day of the week. Real temps are going to be like in the mid-90s to mid-hundreds when you factor in humidity, which is going to suck because we're in a black oven. No blower, no air conditioning, holes in the floors, you know, typical hot rod ratty stuff. So last night we did puke a little bit of coolant, as you can see, which is not a great thing when we're going into the hottest day of the trip. So we're gonna check the coolant levels real quick, make sure everything is good to go on that, and gotta reattach my don't steal my car device, and yeah, hit the road. So if you guys are interested, day 4 Hot Rod Powertour, stay tuned, here we go. See where our coolant level is. No, we're still really high. So it probably just boiled over a little bit. We've got it filled pretty high. So that's good. our brand new-ish Walmart battery. If you haven't seen this car before, there you go. How about them valve covers? America. My extremely talented airbrush artist friend Jonathan Kinney did these for me. Got the bald eagle on this side. How about that? So AMC 304 V8 4-speed car, pretty rare little bird. You may also notice the custom fog lights that we installed because the headlights died on day 2 on the way back from Indianapolis to Columbus. So yeah, let's get this hooked back up so we can get this thing fired up. Somebody left it in gear. That'd have been bad. Note to self, no neutral safety switch. Let's try that again. How about them apples? Sounds like America. She's not the fastest thing out there. She's not the prettiest thing out there, but she do sound pretty good. She turns some heads. All right, well, we are off. We've officially gotten on the road out of the parking garage. Had a little bit of cold Cheesecake Factory for breakfast. That was pretty nice. The buffalo chicken blasts, those are tasty. So we've got 200 and some odd miles due west on 70. Massive amount of heat. It's already hot as hell outside. We will be gross, disgusting, sweaty men like now.
Oh, before now.
Like
walking to the car now.
Yeah. All right, we'll give you some rolling shots for the next good chunk of the video. Hopefully you guys are entertained by a bunch of Hot Rod Powertour people driving westward. No side trips today. Get to St. Lou.
Yeah, this is our longest haul, about 242 miles. And it's also going to be one of our hottest tours with St. Louis under a 4-day heat index of about 105, 106. So hopefully we don't see a lot of people overheating on the side of the road either, because that would be...
I have a gallon of coolant if we need to stop and help.
That's true, you know, and that is what Power Tour is about, is stopping to help.
Would you look at that? We found a Range Rover Defender in its natural habitat. Falling in my face. We've gotten out of Indiana. It is hot. Currently, it is 10:30 in the morning, and it is 86 degrees. It feels like 93. So, great day to be driving an old, black, rusty, very, very hot muscle car. But so far, so good.
We haven't had a single light, not a single issue. It's holding all of its fluids. It's running like a champ.
It holds really well at highway speeds, like surprisingly well. At highway plus a little bit of speed, it does really, really well.
I mean, I got the built-in steering down there, so that helps.
Yeah.
No, it tracks straight, like right now. It's pretty great.
So we're going to continue on. We got a little less than a quarter tank of fuel left. Probably put a few more miles in Illinois, then we'll pull off, let the car rest for a little bit, let ourselves cool down a little bit, get a splash of gas, and then keep on heading west. So carrying on. Most of the Power Tour guys are pretty well spread out at this point, so we're seeing a few guys here and there, but otherwise I do. We'll show you the ZL1. Give me a minute. Outside of Casey, Illinois.
Home of the world's largest everything.
Home of the world's largest everythings. Hot. Oh my God, it's hot.
Is it running up?
Oh, it's hot. Let's see if we're puking anything. Nope. Not puking anything. Headlights still on? Yep, headlights are still on. Oh, look at this beautiful beast. She's doing good. Oh, man, it's hot. It's real hot. All right, time for some fuel for the car and for us. And then we're gonna go look at some world's largest things out here in the cornfields. So are you guys all trialing together before, or did you just meet for this?
No, we had three of them did the whole thing, and then me and one of the other guys met up with them yesterday. We're all from up here in Chicago.
Okay,
These
okay.
guys are from Pennsylvania.
So give me a background here on what exactly happened.
So he was overheating when we stopped a little while ago. Found it, kept, he has two fans, and one kept blowing a fuse, blowing a fuse, blowing a fuse. So we pulled it all apart. We found out that the one fan was bad. So one of our guys went to Napa, got a generic 12-inch fan. We wired it together, put new fuses in. We took down the shroud. There was like a bad aluminum shroud by, I don't remember the manufacturer, but it just blocks a bunch of air.
Yeah,
it got just zip tied right to the
sure,
right to the radiator. So way better.
Back up and running, ready to rock and roll. Never leave a man behind. That's black AMX.
I actually saw you yesterday. You were lying. You were lying stagingly.
Tell you what, that is what it's all about. Helping each other get awesome stuff done. Keeping each other on the road. Well done, gentlemen, well done. We'll see you out there.
So those are the world's largest antlers.
Oh, key.
Here's the world's largest key from the Chevy dealer.
World's largest wind time. East Main Street, turn left at stoplight. This is actually a pretty cute little town, to be honest.
Oh, it's adorable.
Visit the world's largest pitchfork, home of the 1-pound pork chop. What?
Who doesn't want a 1-pound pork chop? Well, besides the pig. There's the mailbox.
World's largest mailbox. Barber pole. fun little town. Actually, this is a pretty cool idea. Giant minion.
Oh yeah.
Some tire rubbing. In case the AMX breaks down, we can grab something from here.
Dude, I'd take that 58 Chevy Ford. Look at that.
I'll be honest, I have a soft spot in my heart for the Stingrays.
Oh, me too.
I do.
Here's the mailbox.
There's the world's largest mailbox. That is a very large mailbox.
And right across the street is the world's largest apartment home.
Yeah, saw that. And the largest pencil right beside it.
There you go. In Casey, Illinois. Tours here.
Yeah. Power tour folks. The laid back guys. The laid back gang.
Oh, there's the yardstick.
Oh, hey.
There's the world's largest rocking chair.
And there's the wind chimes.
And there's the Stingray.
World's largest wind chimes.
And the golf tee is right there. Is it? Go behind us, yeah.
Man, that is a big rocket chair.
Big rocket chair. Well, it's got to be big. It's the world's largest.
This is definitely a cool little town to randomly stop in. Glad we ran out of fuel. Okay, we're not leaving yet. Kerry has to buy something. One of the cool things about road tripping in this country are the amazing things that you see that you don't realize you wouldn't see otherwise. Which is probably a weird way of saying the flyover states have some interesting stuff. The little towns and highways and byways that are not on the interstate have some pretty cool stuff. Unfortunately, we as a culture are more of a to B, get there kind of people nowadays than enjoy the journey kind of folk. And these kind of stops and these kinds of towns are actually kind of a neat way to slow down, enjoy the journey, see what all's out there, and really get an appreciation for all the quirks and interesting things and experiences around our country. So anyway, let's go do more car stuff. I've been asked this a couple of times. People make comments about this. Why are you always wearing your sunglasses in the car? And the hat in the car? Well, there's two reasons. A, because I look cooler. B, because this car is falling apart on me as I'm driving down the road. So, like, can you see that?
Oh, here, look at my leg. See all the shit on my leg?
That is my roof. So when you're driving at highway speeds, when that stuff starts falling out of the roof, you don't want it to hit your eyes. So this is like armor. We didn't bring goggles, but we probably should have. That's why we're wearing it.
There's goggles in the back. They're just yellow tinted.
I'm not wearing goggles.
Okay.
And the hat, because it looks cool and it keeps this stuff out of my hair.
Oh, and with the open sunroof, no glass, we get sunburned like crazy without the hat. Unfortunately, my hat right now is keeping my leg from getting burned by the giant hole where the shifter goes through.
Yeah, there's a little bit of heat that comes off the transmission of the shifter tunnel. Just a little bit. So we are, what, about an hour? Hour and a half?
Hour 26.
Yeah, so we're 100 miles the floor on blacktop.
Hey, did we mention the car has holes in the floor? I think we haven't mentioned it.
I don't think I've shown it in this video, but hey, there's the road. Right there. Yeah. That's the road right there.
Chevy, second gen Camaro, Nova, and a 69 or 70 Price.
So we have switched over from Interstate 70, which is right there, to US 40. So this is the old school way of getting across the country. And typically speaking, this is what hot rodders tend to want.
I see you, boo.
So we're doing it a little bit old school with the old schools. Got a little caravan going. By the way, my phone is 116 degrees right now. That's how hot it is. Looks like we lost one. That looks like a little bit of rainish stuff.
Yeah, but we'll be parallel too.
So back on 70. Hi ho, hi ho.
That was a nice little combo for you, though.
Yeah, I picked up some friends.
And we picked up some more cars, yeah.
place to put a racetrack. Yes, I am standing up through the sunroof. Don't judge me.
It's his car, actually.
So I'm a great. I moved to Georgia, but Great Lakes.
One more row?
Yeah. They can put the bitch in the front row.
Look at that.
That parking spot taken? All right, it is now.
Watched your day 2 on YouTube last night.
Did you? Thank you. Did you watch the late night version? Oh Lord, that day went sideways on us in a hurry. So Kerry drove all the way across from Indiana through Illinois. What do you think of the
like
AMX?
A champ. Oh, this car is awesome, man. I have to say, you know, it's it looks ratty, but it's got it where it counts.
It is ratty.
It is stable. It pulls. It doesn't have a good 4th gear pull, and it could use another gear. And you know, it is what it is. I think you should go to fuel injection at some point, but honestly, that thing still pulls like a monster and it does the job. There are cars that we were passing on the highway that we had no business passing. You know, I think we're stressing this thing more than anybody else is stressing their cars here. and it's just living up to it all the way. So, you know,
I will say, this is basically like the first real test of this car. That motor had like 500 miles on it, maybe, when I left Columbus. And we've put another, I don't know, 600 miles on it so far, probably, on the Powertour so far. And it's perfect. It's that it doesn't leak a drop, doesn't miss. Life is good. My cooling issue seems to be mostly fixed, as long as we let it cool down a little bit before we shut it off. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm very, very happy. The little AMX is doing well.
Oh, it's doing all better than well. That thing delivers.
And everybody loves it.
Oh, yeah.
I will say thank you very much to everybody who's come up and talked to us, who's mentioned, hey, I love that car, which, by the way, I'm supposed to grab cards out of the car. Damn it. Anyway, I'm going to be trying to pass out cards so you guys, more people pay attention to our YouTube channel. If you haven't already subscribed, please do. We're just a small little automotive shop in Central Ohio that tries to do cool stuff every now and then and works on a lot of cool rides. So if you made it this far, please click on that subscribe button. Anyway.
And can't wait till the end of the next day, tomorrow in Champaign, Urbana.
Tomorrow, the end of the day is going to be me in my house in my bed.
Well, that's true. Tomorrow is the real torture test.
That's going to be a real long day.
We're not staying overnight in Champaign, Urbana. There's a big football game going on, so there's no hotel rooms for anybody. So we're hauling a venue, and then we're hauling home. And that's a 6-hour ride. So.
Formula drifts here. Uh-oh. This is that really weird moment in the day when you realize that things got way cooler. We have a mixture of hot rods, muscle cars, and drift cars. Now this is going to turn into an awesome day. All right, public service announcement. If you're just here for hot rods and classic cars, you're gonna probably want to tune out for skip like the next 5 minutes. We're walking the pits. This is crazy. right, and we're back to hot rods and classic cars. Sorry, I got distracted for a minute there. Apparently Formula Drift is in this part of the complex, and the Hot Rod Powertour is in that part of the complex. So, yeah, what a weekend of awesome car stuff going on in St. Louis this weekend. All right, back to the classics. Powertour. Everybody still made it?
Oh yeah, still rolling right along.
As are we.
Good deal, my friends. Yeah.
Unbelievably uncomfortable, but we made it.
That was a hot one today, wasn't it?
What are we doing here?
Well, see, I got a bad case of the tinkeritis. So there's nothing wrong with this car.
Okay.
But like all other things, I don't leave nothing alone. And it's got the factory Ford Duraspark distributor in it. Runs fine. Timing curve super lazy and safe from the factory.
Right.
All the mechanism is under the advanced plate, so it's pretty horrible to try and adjust it.
Sure.
And so since Alex really hadn't driven a manual, my coworker is driving this thing and he wants to beat on it. I've held him away from it. But this is a Petronas Uniter 3, so it's got multi-spark and it has a built-in rev limiter. So I'm gonna set it to 5, so we can't really hurt the thing.
Sure.
But then we can mess with the timing curve too and see if we can get more out of the car. Not that it's bad, but like I said,
yeah, just
don't leave nothing alone. So.
And at the end of the day, you're getting rid of the Duraspark.
Right. Well, it's going to get rid of itself eventually if I know anything about a Duraspark. So.
Yeah.
I had it just in case, but we made it the whole time, and I'm like, well, I haven't needed it.
Right.
And I expected to do the work anyway, so I might as well just do it.
You know what's really smart is to take a car apart that's not having any problems.
You know,
on a really long road trip.
I have a knack for that. Yeah, just doing a distributor swap on a perfectly running car.
Right.
1,000 miles away from home.
Right.
For no reason. Yeah. Just because I want to.
Oh, it's shiny.
It is. Look at that nice red cap. Yeah. So.
That's awesome. There you go, folks. If you suffer from tinkeritis, you have somebody else to share that pain with. Perfectly running car. It's made it 4 out of the 5 days. No problems at all. You know what you should do? Take it apart, mess with the ignition system, change everything. I mean, guess worst case scenario, you just put it all back, right? Oh, you are a godsend, sir. Thank you. Oh, what a man. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Some point
Stampede out of that stadium.
Did we see that video on this track? No, I don't remember.
It's tired, pull out the
Don't worry, I'll care for it.
Towards
Take your ETFs down now. And also secure your gear to make sure that it's one of us. And please be ready to seek shelter and
Quite a day. Got all the way here and looks like Mother Nature is gonna give us another ringer. Don't know if you can hear that on the on the microphone, but there's lightning and thunder and wind right over yonder. It's not supposed to hit us, but it might. So everybody's trying to get in the lanes and get their passes done as fast as they possibly can. Otherwise they may not be able to, because if it rains heavily, the track's gonna be shut down for pretty much the rest of the day. So everybody's getting in the lanes as quickly as they possibly can. I'm gonna walk the pits just a little bit more here to be able to show off a few more of the cars that got here. Oh. And then who knows? Who knows? Now this is the highly technical rain enclosure.
Yep.
Why overcomplicate it?
It works for everything else. Why want to work for this?
Exactly. It's a tarp.
That's what it's for.
It's a tarp, clamps, it's fine.
Right.
I waterproofed the car as best as I could, so I guess technically it's fine without it. But,
right.
You know,
the drier I can keep the seats,
the more comfortable it is for you. Look at all the creature comforts.
I saw when you had the truck when you had the Mopar magazine with the red one.
That's mine. Yeah, this car.
Okay, I wondered if there was no one. Wow.
Yeah, so my buddy said the same thing. He goes, "That's not your car, it's red." I said, "Dude, it's got my license plate."
Put that down.
Came out that color in the magazine.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He had it on his kitchen table. He swore up and down it wasn't my car. And I said, "Dude, my name's in the article."
Wow.
So give me the story about this thing, if you don't mind.
So it's a 72 Scam.
Okay.
And I picked up an SRT8, a 2011 SRT8 drivetrain.
Okay.
I moved the motor, transmission, dash, cluster, center console, mirror, visors, dome lights, anything I could move, you know, computer wiring harness, all that moved from the 2011 SRT8 Challenger into this car.
Was that a wrecked, I'm guessing?
Yes, from Coparts.
Copart, okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Out of Atlanta.
So you saved it and it became an organ donor to live again.
That is exactly it. So when you look at my cheat sheet, it does have the donor vehicles in it.
Very cool. That's awesome.
So it's just like the regular thing you see on a window.
Yeah.
It says, this is what it came with.
Right.
These are the options
that's
that you added on. A bunch of BS about the gas mileage.
14 to 22 miles per gallon, huh?
Yeah.
It depends on the orientation of my foot. So, suspension-wise,
Riley Motorsports, altercation, coilover shocks.
Okay.
Disc brakes all the way around.
So rides and drives like a brand new car.
Absolutely. And depending upon what angle you look at, you might think it's a Challenger.
Yeah, that's what really caught my eye in the article.
Very cool car. What's your name, sir?
My name?
Yeah.
Bernie.
Bernie? Nice car, Bernie. My name's Austin.
Nice to meet you, Austin. I measured seats, and then when I found the seats that I liked,
Saw you guys in Norwalk. This is just a short little jaunt for you guys. How comfortable was she on that unbelievably hot day today? We were kind of dying. It was 116 in the car. Oh God, I barely got floors, my friend. I mentioned this in one of the other videos. I don't even remember which one it was at this point in time, but this is a 55 Bel Air. These folks have been at every power tour since it was finished. They finished this car in 2010. And look at this back window. Every single one. And they're from Georgia. That's some dedication. One of the cool parts about all these things is learning the stories behind the cars. It's not necessarily just the cars, it's what's gotten these cars done, what they've done with them once they've finished them. You know, if they've been in magazines like this car has, if they've just been in the family and they've been able to enjoy them. They've got 56,000 miles they've put on that car since it was finished, going to these kinds of things. That kind of stuff, those kind of memories are what this hobby is all about. If you've never been to a Hot Rod Power Tour, I highly suggest you make it to one of these next year. Give her a little rum rum.
Yep. It's a throttle tight.
There we go.
A little bit more.
Everybody loves a hot rod wagon. What's under the hood?
383.
383, okay.
Still original 383? Not sure.
Okay.
I never took it to the magic.
Gotcha. Don't care.
No, I don't care.
Yeah. What's in it?
LS.
Okay. Why reinvent the wheel?
Because it came with a 305 with an SM465, and it was a lot better with a 6-liter and a 4L80E.
In every way.
Yeah, you know that.
It drives better, it makes more power, gets better fuel economy.
That's exactly it.
Yeah, I get it.
Camping year-round, so there's all sorts of different history on it. But each sunlight and angle is completely different. There was an owner, right here says owner Ron Hand. There's a phone number on the bottom, but every day something else pops out. You just never know what you're gonna find.
I don't know if that'll show up on camera, but
Probably
that is...
not. It's really hard to see even in like a flashlight.
That's hilarious. So that came out from just wet sand?
Yeah.
All right, so because it's gonna be hot as hell again tomorrow and we have an amazingly long drive, we're gonna be going from St. Louis to Champaign, do the event, and then Champaign all the way back to Columbus. So we're gonna be stressing this thing even more than we normally do. Decided it's probably a good idea to go ahead and add a little bit of extra protection to the cooling system. I bought, this is not sponsored, I bought some water wetter. So hopefully that'll also help keep our cooling temperatures down a little bit more. And by the way, yes, those crappy little lights are still on. That guy wins Power Tour. Amazing. Well, it's not parked in the same place it was earlier today, and it does seem to have its new Retronics flamethrower coil and distributor, so it must have worked. Yeehaw, buddy! Yeah. 1977 Bandit Trans Am. One owner. That guy's owned that car since January of 77, before the movie came out. So he was cool before it was cool to have a Bandit Trans Am. How cool is that? Awesome. I love the stories from these shows. Learning the backstories and all the experiences around these cars is what makes this hobby so much more fun. It's not just a car. It's a memory, it's a bunch of memories, it's a lifestyle. If you're probably watching this video, you 100% understand what I'm talking about. It's not just about the car, it's about the journey and the experience of building it or owning it. All right, I gotta go watch some burnout stuff because drifters are in the burnout box.
And the seats don't move in these, right? They're fixed.
Yep, that's it. That's what you get. So
big man in a little car.
Yep, that's right.
You know what?
I got the same problem.
This makes the AMX feel roomy.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, you don't have nearly the kind of room in here you do in the AMX.
Are you comfortable?
No, not even a little bit.
This is
you know you're gonna have to move your leg to shift. Okay.
I can't even get the
Yeah, you're gonna have to get that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The clutch is a little spongy.
Whoever thought this was a good idea? Are these automatic or manual?
No, they are very manual. This is a 4-speed. Yep.
So second gear is in your nuts.
Yeah, second gear is completely in your nutsack, dude.
It literally is the kind of car that I have to sit in the middle of.
You would have to put a leg on the other side, I think, and yeah, I don't know how that would work.
Can you operate the pedals?
They made them
sitting. Can you drive the car and operate the pedals? Not can you move around in the car and operate the pedals? There's no way you could drive this car.
I can't shift it. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah,
if it was
you'd
a
be in
column
first
shifter,
gear a lot.
Yeah, a little warm. Little warm. There we go.
Fraser loved the house.
Oh, you kept it rolling. Yeah, I kind of thought
that wraps up our coverage for day 4 at the track. Oh, fun getting Junior! The drifters are going back over to their corner of the world. Yeah, that wraps up coverage for day 4 of the Hot Rod Powertour 2021. I'm actually gonna save the right year. I'm really tired. We're gonna go to our hotel, relax, and then I think maybe go out to some burnout stuff. If we do, you'll see that after I stop talking. If we don't, this is the end of the video. So thanks for being here. Please drop a comment in the comment section below. If you made it this far, please do click on that like button. Helps YouTube know that you actually pay attention to what we're doing. And we will see you tomorrow at the exciting conclusion of Hot Rod Power Tour. With day 5, we are leaving St. Louis, Missouri, and we are headed to Champaign, Illinois, and then we're headed all the way from Champaign, Illinois, all the way back to Columbus. In that crappy little AMX. Stay tuned. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Cracking them?
Yeah. Hey,
Hell
Charger
yeah.
Lisa.
Cheers.
Thanks for the Lone Stars. Man. We'll see you around. We're gonna get to the hotel.
We'll get there.
Hoo-ah! Well, that wasn't the end. Dead outside the Hyatt Regency. Real nice hotel. God damn it. Is it? Oh shit.
My phone's dead, so I couldn't call you.
Yeah, I was wondering,
I
like,
bumped it in the hotel and ran for a second at the time.
I was like, man, I wonder where Kerry is. He's taking forever to get over here. Hey, it's alive again. Should probably fix that before tomorrow. Good morning, welcome to Hot Rod Power Tour, day 5. We are in St. Louis, Missouri. As you can hear, it's making noises again, our little AMC AMX. Hey, Kerry.
Hey, how are you?
Hit that key one more time so these people can hear our beautiful morning sound.
Roll that beautiful beam footage, or?
So, our battery's dead again. Yeah, but it's the last day, so that's good. So we only have to get home from here. We got to go to Champaign, Illinois, and then head all the way back to Columbus. Fortunately,
we came prepared.
We got a spare battery. So Kerry was down here a little bit ago while we were loading up and noticed something a little bit odd as well. So there's a possibility that maybe something isn't plugged in or unplugged itself as far as our charging system goes. So, we've got to figure out a plan of attack here because we only have one spare battery. And that one's dead as a doornail. So, we've got to figure out how to get from here to Champaign and then from Champaign back to Columbus. Day 5, Hot Rod Power Tour, 2021. One more day. If you're interested, follow along. Now, for those of you who haven't been following along in the AMC AMX project and on the past 4 days of the Hot Rod Power Tour, this is a 1979 AMC Spirit AMX. It is a 304 V8 car. It is a 4-speed manual transmission car. It's actually a pretty rare little bird, or bulldog, whichever way you want to look at it. Pretty cool little car, but it has not got a lot of shakedown. That's actually what this entire trip has been shakedown. It had about 500 miles on the motor once we brought it from Columbus when we left for Hot Rod Powertour Day 1. It's probably got another, I don't know, 700 or 800 miles on it since then, so there's still a lot of shakedown we got to do. This is the first time this car has really been on the road in like 20 years. So we've had some issues. Most noticeably has been the charging issue, or lack of charging, or maybe overcharging, not sure. And anyway, while Kerry was down here messing around with things and checking out the car, he did notice something that's a little weird.
So here's what I'll show you. Down here are this is a Bosch alternator for an AMC, and the thing about Bosch alternators is they have a voltage regulator that's right on the back, but it is replaceable. But one of the things I was trying to do is I was trying to test it with the multimeter. If you guys remember our day 2 video, that's what I was doing in the Walmart parking lot when all things went sideways and didn't get to finish. So I was tracing out these wires, trying to find a terminal I could test the voltage regulator on. When I found that, those same colored wires go into this connector here. And there's a connector here with same colored wires, and they're not connected, and they haven't been connected this whole trip. So what I'm thinking now is, rather than overcharging our system, we may have been just charging it enough to keep us alive between venues off battery power. And if I plug this in, we may actually get real charging back, and we may get to not only our next venue, but home on one battery without shorting something. Or I can catch the car on fire. One of the two is going to happen. Either way, we're going to film it, so it'll be awesome.
That's the life of YouTubing, I guess, is always get it on camera, whether or not it's good or bad. So, don't know whether or not those plugs came unplugged, or if they've just, I don't know. We'll see. So, plan number 1, use spare battery, jump dead battery. Start car, check charging voltage, make sure car runs. If car does run, get the heck out of here, head to Champaign, get that all done. What we don't want to do, what we really want to avoid is the unknown unknowns. We know this car right now, as it will drive, will probably make it back to Columbus on this spare battery. Because it's made it all the way from this entire trip, from Columbus to Indianapolis, Indianapolis to here on that battery that we replaced in a very sketchy parking lot in Springfield, Ohio. If you haven't watched that video from day 2 late night, go back and watch it. It's interesting. Let's just say that the EMTs, fire department, and police were involved. Yeah, so we know that it'll make it back on that battery. Pretty sure. What we don't necessarily want to do is, if we swap out the voltage regulator on this alternator, if it throws something weird or if this wiring goes weird, we don't want to introduce another point of failure into the system where we end up getting stranded because we fixed something. It makes sense. I do actually have a brand new old stock voltage regulator for this alternator, so that's a possibility also. Anyway,
ready?
Fire up.
Contact.
Hang on, I got her. I got it.
Got it?
Got it. Purrs like a cat. Not sketchy at all.
That can't be right. We're just dropping voltage now. Hang on. Well, I found out why that was disconnected, because it's just draining voltage like crazy.
Okay, so there's probably a reason that was disconnected. It's actually draining voltage instead of giving voltage. So we hooked it up and it started to drop immediately. We unhook it and it starts bringing that charge back up. So wiring nightmares continue.
Obviously not the ideal way of making this trip and the ideal way of running this car with a, you know, wiring, an issue that's known, but we still have to get home, and that's what we're gonna do. All right, Hot Rod Powertour garage. There's a lot of power tours in this garage. Lots and lots of power tours in this garage. We're gonna get loaded up, get on the road, and hopefully make it from here to Champaign. Now it is a day of a lot of back roads today, so not a lot of easy driving down the interstate. So it's gonna be a lot of back road stuff, which is gonna be slower, less RPMs, should be a little easier on the car, less heat issues. It is gonna be again in the mid-90s today. So anyway, everybody else is hauling out of here. Time for us to get on the road. On the road again. All right, now one other thing we will discuss here is the fact that we didn't get fuel yesterday when we left the track. And that's pretty close to empty. So hopefully our second challenge of the day is not going to be running out of fuel. We'll see you later, St. Louis. Fuel stop went all right. Got ourselves about 12 gallons of fuel. There is a little bit of a tiny fuel leak if you fill the tank all the way up. So we're not doing that. But yeah, it's already miserably hot.
Oh, already.
Like we didn't even make it out of the parking garage before we were both already sweating. So we've got 100 and something miles today?
192.
192 to Champaign?
Yeah, by back road, so hopefully we'll catch up with the tour and see a lot of cars along the way.
So there you go. And then, yeah, back to Columbus from there, which is a long day. We won't be at the show real long today because we have a long drive to do.
And we want to get home with daylight because we don't have lights.
Yes. Also, I am cooking my breakfast right now. We went to Sugar Fire Barbecue downtown St. Louis last night for dinner, and we both got a pound of brisket and side items. That's a lot of food. So we didn't have a microwave in the hotel room, but figure it's gonna be 100 degrees outside. That'll be good enough to get my food warm. So we're gonna cook it on the dash. And yes, I'm gonna eat that. Do it again. I'm gonna complain. Blacktop.
Fresh blacktop.
Fresh blacktop. Holes in the floor. Foot wheel's really hot. It's at 10:15 in the morning, 10:20 in the morning. We're gonna move my breakfast onto the floor. It'll cook better down there. We caught some power tours. On to drink number 2.
Well, it won't hold the whole thing, so.
Oh, okay.
I had to break it up into 2 refills.
And all your ice is gone.
Yeah, but at least it's cool. You know, it's not like 116-degree warm Gatorade, which, surprisingly enough, the lemon doesn't taste that bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at 116.
Yeah. I'm surprised it doesn't boil off.
What's the boiling point of Gatorade? We'll have to figure that out.
I could bet you we could use it as coolant in a pinch.
So yesterday, the drive from Indy to St. Louis was almost exclusively highway stuff, interstate stuff, which makes you make good time, but you don't really get to see a lot of the country. You're just kind of blasting through.
a lot of what the Hot Rod Power Tour is all about is to kind of get on the highways and byways out in the boonies, to see the small towns that the roads run through, and to be able to kind of sample a little bit of the Americana side of things. So today we are not on the interstate for almost the entire trip, right?
Yeah, that's right. Actually, we're mostly local roads straight up to Champaign Illinois.
So 2-lane highways, maybe 4-lane highways here and there, but no interstate driving. So actually cool stuff to see. That's Silver Creek, by the way, in case anybody's interested. Things are all not well and good here in AMC land. That battery is definitely toast. Our charging system is definitely not great. And as he accelerates, you can actually feel the misses in the system. So maybe changing a battery in a cornfield. Maybe that cornfield. Maybe that cornfield. But we do have an extra battery. Time for some breakfast. Oh, it smells so good. Yeah, slow cooked beef brisket. AMX style. That is some damn good beef brisket. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, we're out.
This is going to ruin my beef brisket. Pull over there.
On it.
Well, she's out. Literally right as I started to eat my beef brisket.
That's all right, I'll swap the battery. You can film and eat.
It's breakfast time.
Battery is no longer a battery. Now it is just a plastic thing with metal tubes.
Well, we made it like 40 miles.
What does that mean? We beat the over or the under?
Right. Were any of you taking bets on how far we're going to last today before this thing shut down? Beef brisket. Look at that. Whole beautiful brand new toolbox. All you need is a 12mm.
Perfect. Because we have a 12mm. All I need to do is put this someplace where it's not going to melt.
With a beef brisket.
Okay, 1267.
Hot swap batteries, buddy. There's the old one. It's been a good battery. Gave up its life for us to be able to Hot Rod Power Tour in 2 days, 3 days.
but it had a good life.
Still 1267.
That should be enough to get us to Columbus.
Should be.
All right, Hoss, hit it. Hoss isn't ready. Oh, he's got to apply sunblock. Whenever you're ready. On your own time. Make sure it's not in gear.
Right.
Or get in the car.
Or get a rock.
Just get in the car. Hey! Fired right back up. We're back in business! Hey, power tours, yay!
Car's rolling. Car's rolling. Jump in it.
Looking like a bunch of monkeys. A football. Whatever, back on the road.
That really was.
Hey, there's a Napa. Uh-oh.
Oh, with the New York guys.
Actually, it might not be a terrible idea to pull into that Napa back here.
Do you want to go back into the Napa? Anybody coming? All they want you to do for right there. Look at all the corn. Austin, you like corn?
Love corn. I said this on the I said this on the 2500 road trip when we were doing from Columbus to Devil's Tower, driving across the farmlands.
Yeah.
This is not an area of the country that gets much appreciation, and everybody kind of poo-poos it. But if it weren't for these people that live out here where there's not a lot to do,
Yeah.
I wouldn't get to have my tortilla chips, my corn on the cob, my potatoes, and my steaks. And all the things that I love to eat are all contingent on people living out here and living in this life. So all of you guys that are watching from the middle of nowhere, thank you.
guy. Pacing the train, pacing the train, Jonah, pacing the train, pacing the train. Nope. Well, they say you never see yourself coming in this car, but it's a little weird to see yourself chasing yourself.
I'm just glad there's another AMC. Actually, this is the second AMC we've seen on the road today. I'm just glad to see that there's more AMCs out there.
Oh, there's a Gold Hornet behind him too, so.
Right.
Yeah.
This is one of the fun parts about Power Tour. Random gas station in the middle of nowhere. Full of Power Tours. Get a little splash of gas. We got like one more stretch left, about an hour to go to our venue. And yeah, life is good. Life is good. So we're gonna have a little bit of a powwow here as far as what to do to fix our charging issue. While they discuss, I'll walk around and show you guys who else at the gas station with us. You saw the end of our video from day 4 yesterday. We wrapped up the evening with a can of Lone Star. Courtesy of these fine people here that we've run into several times on this journey. Drove this 1973 Dodge Charger all the way up here from Texas. Very cool, and it's a 1973 Charger, which is something you don't really ever see very often. All right, so here's how you learn how to fix an AMC. You find another one.
See what that guy's doing.
What's this guy doing that works? All right, so run that from there to there. Sling a belt on her.
Hey, I have a Champion radiator too.
That'll work. Okay, so now all I gotta do is just find one of those between here and Champaign, Illinois. Somebody's gotta have one of those.
I mean, every GM car.
Find myself
Watch your clocking a little bit. Like on the back, you want to make sure the battery doesn't get into your cylinder head. So.
And yeah, he's just going. And I was like,
God, how'd you keep this thing so clean?
I found this thing parked in a barn. Painted in the late 90s and it just
They painted it and stuck it in the barn? Wow.
Like 15 times because it was all white.
Oh, I'm sure. God, you guys in your comfort. Got frickin' floors and carpet and... I'd just settle for floors and carpet.
Yeah, well. Hey, you got ventilation. You got.
I actually cooked my brisket this morning on the floorboard.
Did you?
Yep. All right, we got ourselves some waters. We got ourselves some AMC friends. Look at this. We might even fix this son of a gremlin at the car show when we stop here in a little bit. So we got some fuel. We got enough at least to make it to where we need to be. We might have actually gotten a little too much fuel because she's left a mark. But that's okay, it's gonna be fine. Onward to the venue. Oh yeah, and look at that. Casey's General Store, thanks for the gigantic glass of ice. This is a lifesaver. Quite literally a lifesaver.
Quick little update here. We ran into some AMC guys at the gas station, and they told us a cool little trick about a GM alternator that would work in this car and help sort out our shorting out batteries problem. It's basically a 90s Caprice alternator. So we're going to take a quick detour to Napa that's along the route, and they're going to come with us, and hopefully we can get this sorted out and run flawlessly all the way back to Columbus, right?
That's the plan.
I mean, best laid plans and all that, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to get rid of some of the drama if the car works.
There's no drama. This car works great. It's just every 3 days it cooks the battery. Like,
well, I was saying, like, I was telling Jake, it's not that it's unreliable. It is extremely reliable. It's going to reliably kill a battery every 500 miles.
Exactly.
You just plan on it.
We need more longevity, not reliability.
I have range anxiety.
Well, it is electrics.
Yes. Got rid of that damn electricity. We're gonna end up.
So, just to give you a quick update, we've caused kind of a mini parade here at the Napa Auto Parts while we're figuring out how to do a Chevy Caprice alternator swap on the AMC. So, there you go.
Oh, we'll probably need a battery or a belt too.
Actually, we might be okay because you're not even running the spacer. Technically, this is supposed to be a stud coming out of the cylinder head, all the way to the front.
Now wait a minute, are you telling me that this car isn't assembled correctly?
No, not at all. Actually, this is a perfect modification. But no, we should be fine. This bolt looks like it'll probably fit. Okay. And the bottom bolt, we should be all right. So
Ace hardware.
Yeah, if we have to.
That's where I got all my bolts.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Something from one of the hot rod
make
guys
it work.
Ollie people.
We'll kind of bend it back into place too. So
go talk to Luke. I'm sure he's got some Ford parts I can steal that'll work.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
America.
Do I pick up another belt? Because it seems to be shredding my belt all over my fan.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't notice that. We might want to even grab a shorter one too. Maybe a couple different sizes. You've got a 7417 on here.
Okay.
That's actually 11. What they'll go by is 11A 1055. I'd grab like 2 sizes smaller.
Yeah. Got that, boss?
Got numbers on the side of it?
Yeah, it's 11A 1055.
Only.
I was gonna say snap a picture.
Hey, nice radiator.
Damn, hot!
Yeah, I would like.
Oh my God, everything's hot. Yeah, I think the valve covers are what everybody actually pays attention to on this car.
I like the whole thing, but I'm weird.
Because you're weird and you're an AMC person. That's different.
That's true.
We're all weird.
bunch.
Nobody's casting stones here.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm not casting aspersions. I'm just saying, generally speaking, AMC people are weird. They just
In a
are.
good way.
And they're fantastic. You're just weird.
It's true.
We actually have the route plugged into our GPS, so we just follow us.
Yep.
It's pretty.
We're gonna follow them anyway. We want to make sure that parts fall off so we pick them up.
Pretty much.
It really is.
Well, not so you pick them up, but you just run over them.
Alternator, brisket.
Ice.
Yes.
Not yet. Nylon wire, duct tape.
I have the icy breeze.
Oh, we got duct tape.
I got
duct tape.
And zip ties.
Hey, I got gorilla tape.
You'll have to see the icy breeze cooler. It's actually an air conditioner.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. See you in a couple more minutes.
Never see it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you people in your fancy air conditioning unit.
Oh, is that a swamp cooler?
No, it's icy breeze.
Okay.
So it has, you can keep all your beer and everything. It's got a heat exchanger built into it instead of it just being a swamp cooler.
Oh, nice.
Works really well. Yeah.
Really?
Icy Breeze, they definitely have the answer, and you can fit quite a bit of beer in there.
And you can fit quite a bit of beer.
A 6-pack of soda, candy bars. That was just delicious.
Isn't that good?
Did you give him floorboard brisket?
Yeah.
It's like an oven. It's like oven baked.
Slow roasted.
It's so roast.
It's what? Like it's like 116
120 for about 2 hours.
It's probably more tender now too.
It is. It's really tender.
Yeah.
Super tender.
Yeah.
There you go. Damn. You guys have those headers tuned just right. Slow cooked at 120
Yeah. We'll feed some
Alright.
For 150 miles.
Man, that's perfect.
Cook soup in there.
We got the alternator we need, and we're going to do the conversion at the venue. I believe this venue is actually not a track, even though I keep calling it the track, because it's a conference center or arena, something like that.
There's a flat piece of concrete.
Yeah.
It's wide enough for 2 lanes. It can be a track.
Fair enough. But we got this GM alternator. Those guys knew exactly what to look for. We didn't even have to say anything. And surprisingly enough, the Napa guys didn't even have to look it up. They replaced so many of them.
Yeah, that's
so
weird.
that's what I guess that's what you get if you live in a small town with a lot of Chevys.
Yeah.
You know. I don't know what that says about the fact that this is like the only Napa for the next 40 miles. You know.
I will say, huge thank you to the AMC guys that are following behind me that I almost made rear end me, and for trusting me enough, even though you just met me, to eat some of my floorboard brisket. That's a true new friend right there.
Best friends are made on road trips, and better friends are made with brisket.
I gotta say, we were talking about this off camera, like, I don't know if the people that we're meeting are just, they're cool because of the YouTube stuff, or because of the car's so cool, or what the case may be, but like, the amount of friends you make and the amount of connections you make, like the phone numbers and people like, hey, we need to hang out, or blah, blah, blah. The connections off of this trip are freaking fantastic. I am so unbelievably happy. Hey!
Oh, there's an airplane on the roof.
Does you recognize those guys from yesterday?
Yeah. That bar had a Beechcraft Baron on the roof. You can't see it; it's on the other side of the building. But that was kind of fun.
What an interesting place those guys decided to stop for lunch.
Right? It's like, hey, there's a crashed airplane on the roof. Let's stop here.
In a little town that nobody's ever heard of. Filming you, filming me.
a scrambler, an AMC scrambler. Well, we made it.
We freaking made it!
Barely, but we did it. Actually, not barely. This thing ran like a champ. Yeah.
Talk to those guys.
There's that 392 Hemi. Yeah.
You made it!
Well, looks like we made it here. We're long haulers. All we gotta do is pick up our gear and
Yay! Long hauler! I'm dying of heat stroke.
Wait.
We did it! We made it! Frickin' made it! Long haul 2021, we did it! Little AMX made it. Holy crap. I am melted. I'm tired, I'm melted, I'm stinky, hungry. I have 5 more hours of driving to do to get home tonight. We still have to fix the car to get it out of here. Yeah, no big deal. Woo! Doggy. Oh. All right, shut her down, let her cool. Go get our stuff, check in with a couple of people, say hi, high five and stuff. Thank you to everybody who's watched and who's helped and supported and cheered us on along the way. Very much thank you to my AMC guys here who we just met on this trip. Who are gonna help us try to hopefully get our electrical issue fixed so we can get this thing out of here. So, yeah. We'll be back in a little bit. That's why I found a curb. That's how you stop it when you don't have a parking brake, is you find a curb. We made it!
We made it!
Made it! Oh, God. Oh.
Frothy. Delicious.
Look at the cold on it. It's cold.
That's gonna be nice and cold. Go down.
Thank you,
in the
sir.
belly. Wait, hold on.
Cheers. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers. Thank you.
Congrats.
Oh, made it. It's so good.
So refreshing.
It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. The funny thing is we purposely put ourselves in this situation.
Right.
Like, we could have driven things that are modern and comfortable and cool and reliable and all that stuff.
But what's the fun of
We chose to do none of those things and drove old, non-reliable, hot, uncomfortable. Yeah, all the things.
So we're cool driving.
Yeah. I don't know if alcohol usage is allowed on this channel, but it is.
Okay.
It's your channel.
Sponsored by Leinenkugel. Sponsored by Jake Leinenkugel.
Oh. Sir, cheers.
Man, I'm glad we finally got to hook up with you guys.
Oh, a shower. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's nice. Oh yeah. That's nice. Oh yeah. Man, what a sense of accomplishment just from driving something. And most of you people told us we were nuts when we were at Norwalk and we said we were going to drive that thing all the way here. We did it. The AMX made it. Might not make it back home, but it made it here. What an accomplishment. All just for driving. Great experience. Oh yeah. Celebratory beer. Celebratory piece of floorboard brisket. What more can a man ask for? Awesome, awesome experience. Everybody who's come by and said hi, who's been paying attention this entire week on the trip, who's just met us. We're not big YouTube fans. We're not big YouTube stars. We're just some normal people that decided to take an AMX on a crazy ass road trip with a whole bunch of other crazy ass people. We are a small town shop in central Ohio. We work on a lot of classic cars and cool stuff. So if you feel like following us, please do. Obviously the road trip's gonna be over here shortly, you know, after the 300 some odd mile home. But we do show a lot of other cool stuff that we do, so please do feel free to subscribe, stay up with us as far as what we do on our channel. And this will definitely not be the last ride of the AMX. Man, I am jazzed up. What an accomplishment. For just driving, that feels really good. I'm disgusting, but it feels really good. Time to fix this car. I can get home from Fort Wayne. I can leave the car, I'll find somewhere, I'll get a ride home. I'll come get the damn thing with a truck and a trailer tomorrow if I have to. I really want to get this thing home, but...
Well, if there's anything that I do, I get people home. He's living proof.
Now, is his work warranty?
Wow.
For the next 28 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Taillight warranty?
Taillight warranty.
Damn it! I hate taillight warranties. As the week started, so the week shall end. Fixing things with a hammer. If you didn't see the day one video,
So perfect.
if you didn't see the day one video, and we were discussing a little bit ago, the reason a lot of people started paying attention to this car was we were in the front row of the gold parking area, so like the VIP parking area, and we just started banging on this car with a hammer because we had never put a passenger seat in it or put more than like me in it, so we didn't know suspension travel wise how this was going to go. And unfortunately this fender and this tire have conversations when there's a full-size man in the passenger seat, and it sounds a lot like Rrrr! So we took another Hot Rodder's hammer and just beat the fender out in the gold parking area where everybody has really, really nice cars.
Right up there, take a right and shoot you right on there, right behind it. Hey!
We made it!
Huh?
We made it!
What about the alternator? Did you fix it?
My pit crew's working on it.
Okay.
Did you get Guy in your video?
Say what?
Yeah, he's on my video.
Did you get us in the video?
You're on video right now.
Then, hi friends.
Have a safe trip. I'll see you when you get to Columbus.
You'll know if we have a safe trip or not.
Videos.
Thank you.
So what's that, 2 cents each?
2 cents, yep. I can make about 2 cents for every view. So watch it again.
Okay.
You guys drive safe. We'll see you in a few hours.
Yep, I'll drive fast.
Also a good idea. All right. So that is Kerry, my co-pilot's mother and father, who have been awesome, who came all the way from New York, if you couldn't catch that from the accents, and are driving a ZR1. That has been a pretty actually amazing vehicle on this drive. For all of the people who don't know the ZR1s, they are C4 Corvettes. But the best part about them is that the motor wasn't built by Corvette.
Got it?
It's not Chevy. Shh. Anyway, thank you very much for you guys. You've been amazing, and your platinum benefits have been amazing. And thank you for giving me Kerry for the week. I really appreciate that. Him being able to co-pilot this has been really what made or break this trip. If I had tried to do this by myself, especially with the heat, this would have been even more brutal. So thank you very much for lending me your son for the week. A new shiny alternator, thanks to Napa on the way up here.
304?
I appreciate it, guys. Oh, hey, there's my receipt.
304,
Yes, it is a 304. Thank you very much through Rockford, Illinois to Napa. You guys
Going there for a fuel pump next year.
are amazing.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I feel kind of bad. I feel like I should probably be helping, but they told me to go wait in the waiting room. Heat shrinks it? Jesus.
Oh yeah. I know.
Yeah, I want to see this thing run.
Oh, it runs great. You didn't you see it run at the first thing?
I did, but I want to see it charge.
Oh, yeah, me too.
It runs a relative.
That would be all of us, actually.
Yeah. I want to see it charge.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this car. Look at this Bonneville. They're better than baling wire, honestly. I've used both.
Well, safety wire is, I don't know.
Oh no, safety wire? Are you talking like stainless? No.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about. I've never used that.
Really? Safety wire is kind of nice. It's great for non-electrical stuff.
Yes. Like mufflers.
Yeah.
I've done that.
I'm talking like baling wire that you would get off a combine.
Oh. Yeah, no, who uses that anymore? I mean,
are you being judgmental?
No. I'm just saying this. We're not all farmers anymore.
Are you judging me? I'm not either.
Constantly.
But I know what baling wire is.
No, I know what baling wire is. I'm just saying. Yeah. It's harder to bend.
Yeah, and it's sharp as hell when you cut it.
Right. Safety wire is great because you just double up on it, braid it, and then you have flexible wire that's twice as strong.
Aircraft quality stuff.
Yeah, even though you're jankily hanging up your muffler. You alright?
Yeah.
It's kicking ass.
Dude. My folks didn't account for the time change. I had to tell them to get on the road. My father can't drive at night, so.
Gotta make sure it's seated real good.
Right. Well, it's an AMC. If it misbehaves, you hit it with a rock.
That's right.
If it still misbehaves, you hit it with a bigger rock.
Yeah, that's correct.
It's
13.3?
13.5, 13.8. Yeah, it's right, 13.3.
Yeah, buddy.
You might have headlights on the way up.
Holy hell.
You keep messing
Sir?
with this thing and it might be drivable.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it,
Told
boys.
you I'd get you home.
AMC pit crew. Thank you, sir.
With that thing, it might be drivable.
Couple more years and this bitch will be sorted out.
There you go. Make sure that alternator stays in it. Gotta be a permanent fix.
Look at that. Brand new GM alternator. Thanks, Napa. I don't know why I'm thanking you. You just sold me something. Thanks for being there, yeah. Awesome. Well, it's less sketchy of a trip to drive home now. I probably am gonna make it. Which, I guess gets rid of some of the drama. Whew. Man.
You want to wire in that tack?
What an adventure. Yeah, we could wire in the tack. What an adventure. All right, we're gonna get packed up, say goodbyes, get out of here, be on the road here momentarily. You won't know any difference. Well, it's over.
It's over.
We've survived. I cannot say enough how much I appreciate you guys. Not just the guys that helped with the car and helped get this all done to get this thing running correctly again. Literally everybody who's been watching these videos, all you new subscribers, all the people that have been commenting, thank you so much, so much for showing your support, for being helpful, for being amazing. It's really quite humbling to see the outpouring and the interest in these videos and in the car and in us. I had this conversation with a couple of different people today. It's really, really awesome to see how this community comes together to help each other out, and how non-judgmental and, I mean, literally, like, everybody's been awesome.
Everybody's genuinely cool, and that's the great part about Powertour is that, you know, it's a special community. It's full of great people. Everybody just goes out of their way to help each other when we're on the road, and everybody makes it a great event too.
It's really the people. Like, the cars are the cool part, but it's Charger Lisa, who's the one that gave us alcohol last night because we very much needed it.
Yeah, right.
Brought up an interesting point where, you know, they consider the Hot Rod Powertour people like 6,000 of their closest friends, and I totally get it, because like, these people are willing to. I didn't know any of these people before Monday. It was amazing. This is my very first Hot Rod Powertour. I've never been on one of these before. No, none of these people know me from anything. We're a real tiny YouTube channel, and how people have come together and, you know, hey, I saw your videos, you're doing great, or hey, I love the car, or hey, it's crazy what you guys are having to go through. Do you need any help with anything? It's absolutely awesome. It really helps restore your faith in humanity, to be honest with you. It's been awesome. So we have a 4.5-hour drive home. So it's going to be around the dark time when we get back to Columbus, Ohio.
But we may or may not have lights.
And we may actually have both headlights. Ooh. We may actually have both headlights. We fancy. So yeah, I'm gonna probably get some rolling footage from here to there. Fingers crossed there's nothing else dramatic to include in this video. Unfortunately, that's never worked out on this trip when I've said that. Probably shouldn't have said that.
Nah, it's fine.
But in the event this is the end, thank you very much for watching. All of you who have supported us and who have talked to us over the Hot Rod Powertour, all of the other YouTubers that we've networked with on this trip, you guys are all awesome. I love you all. Thank you very much for reaching out to me and allowing me to be a little tiny piece of your life and your community. Please do click on the subscribe button if you haven't already. We are just a small town shop in central Ohio. We do a lot of cool stuff, work on a lot of classic cars and hot rods and muscle cars, do a lot of crazy road trips, that kind of thing. If you're interested in that, you want to show some support, we appreciate you being there. Drop a comment section below. We're always going to respond back as best we can. to anybody that responds or puts a comment in there. So you've also made it this far, so click on the like button. It helps YouTube know that you're actually paying attention. We appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for an amazing 2021 Hot Rod Power Tour. Kerry, sir.
We made it.
We made it. We made it!
And we're not dead.
And we're not dead yet. And most of you people thought we were crazy on day one.
No, they were right. We are crazy.
But we're gonna make it.
Of course.
We'll see you next time. Definitely in 2022.
How you guys doing?
Doing great. How you doing?
Good. Any problems?
So this is going to be a moment of truth. Last time we tried the headlights, we ended up in a Springfield, Ohio parking lot fixing a whole bunch of stuff. The good news is that we're not that far from a Walmart.
Get another battery.
To get another battery. But we're going to try the headlights now and see if they work.
Oh God,
Ready?
I'm so nervous.
1, 2, 3, go for it. Hi, we got headlights.
And more importantly, the car didn't slow down.
Oh, it didn't slow down at all, huh?
No, it didn't slow down. So that's a very, very good sign.
Well, not yet anyway. Boy, that is some terrible lighting.
Yeah, that's all right.
Let me see if I can improve that a little bit. There we go.
It's on No Stories now?
Oh, so...
It's a dark and stormy night. Two fat guys were on their way back from Indianapolis. Their car died.
Right now, we're still moving and we still have headlights.
It didn't slow down. That's the one thing.
Didn't slow down. We're still able to hold speed. We're rocking and rolling and whatnot.
What you gotta realize too is we figured these batteries last like 400 or 500 miles before they misbehave or stop friggin' working. Well, we just did 200 miles today.
Right.
So did we damage
alternators in the show not vendor area, the parking area with us. That was real clutch.
With us. They did the damn thing.
I know. But
I had to sit in the waiting room. They wouldn't even let me work in my own car.
yeah, until you walked away with the keys and we couldn't start it. Anyway, fingers crossed. If you see us again, we're either in a Walmart parking lot or we're home.
In that thunderstorm.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to Ohio.
Well, hopefully you guys made it through 4 hours or so of Hot Rod Power Tour footage. If you did, welcome back. I'll give you the secret. That's going on Hot Rod Power Tour again this year. And so is that. You'll find out more about that here shortly. So, anyway, thanks for watching 4 hours of road trip footage, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. For those 5 people who are still here, thanks for being here. Like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. We'll see you on Hot Rod Power Tour 2022 here very shortly. Still have a few things to do to both these guys to get them ready to go for the road, though. So that's next. We'll see you next time. See ya.